Good morning. G'day, boys. What up? Another day. Another day. But locking the fuck in. Let's go. How we doing? You guys like the new chat cam? Chat cam, chat cam. Kevin, g'day, mate. Parsec Fo. Hello. Brian? I'm in Thailand, mate. It's, what, 11? Yeah. Oh, man. We've got a big day ahead of us. Big day. I need to get, like... I need to get the server set up in Discord so I can do pings for the live streaming. I wonder if I could do that real quick. Is that like... Is that legal? Can that be done? Bro, why do I have Thomas the Tank Engine stuck in my head? What the fuck? Sugandhi's 3, come on, bro. Come on, man. What's going on? Man, this chat cam is gonna take some getting used to. I got a second thing I have to think about now. This also just works. Sorry, lol. It's an interesting name. I am all for it. I recall there being some kind of like onboarding thing in Discord. Like... onboarding. Customize channels and roles to your members, give them perfect starting experience. Okay. So we could probably do like... Discord ring DM production is active. Cringe. This is kind of more trouble than it's worth. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Alright, I'm rat holing you, back up. Who cares? Would you like blah 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 blah. Can I just tick all of these? Alright, here we go. So, available answers. Yes. No. Assign channels and or roles. Okay, here we go. Need to make a new role. God fucking damn it. Can I tab out of this? Yes, cool. Alright, role. What are we gonna call it? Stream notifs. Okay. I think that's all we need right now. Please. Okay, we're back. All right. Everyone coming in, by the way, I'm just trying to get stream notifications set up in Discord. I'm trying to see if the YouTube onboarding or the Discord onboarding thing will actually be a good solution for it. God fucking damn it. Piece of shit. App made by fairies. Stream notifs. Okay. Add an answer. Enter a description. Enter answer yes? Okay. Do you want to be notified when Randy goes live? Alright. Ah, okay, so you add new answers this way. Yes. And then no? Just make one. There is only one answer to this. There is only one correct answer. I think we can come back around to it. It might allow for skipping. God, this is so fucking... This is so much, bro. Resources come with some folks. Maybe we can start at the top of the page instead of the bottom of the message thread, chat box. And this is actually really cool. Holy shit. You got a resources page? That's hype. Set 3 to 5 tasks for your new members to do. Get them to talk and engage in the channels. Can I fucking not, please? God. Fucking damn it. Alright. What are we doing? What's the task gonna be? I don't know. Cock and ball torture, I'll say. We dig a hole, yeah. Today we're digging holes. We're also gonna be making YouTube videos. Exclamation point song. What song are you trying to get? Unbanded. Are you trying to get the, this guy? Skyrim Ambience lock-in playlist on the channel. I gotta think about what I'm doing and where I'm going now. This is so hard. Yeah, I should probably put that as a command. Exclamation point music. Good idea. Witcher ambient music as well, bro. Yeah, that's where it's at. It's probably it might be too like up in the high end, you know, like the classic like medieval bard music. But maybe we can find some nice like ambient tracks. And it might be epic, who knows. Witcher ambience. Okay, middle mouse search that. No, I can't. Piece of shit. Dude, that's such a good idea. Let's trial run for this a bit. This for a bit. See how we go. Dude, I think this will work. This might be a bit much, but this should work. Alright, I'm gonna add it to the playlist and we're gonna try it out for the day. And we'll see how we go. We'll see if it slots in with the vibe. Good idea, dude. Oh yeah, so we should have yeah, we got the playlist going now. Awesome. Dude, I'm gonna have to download all of these and like balance them properly, because like each one is like slightly different on the balance. It's alright. Getting distracted. Witcher music and ambience, peaceful night in Tossent. Tossent. That seems good. $3 Oh yeah, this is it. That'll work as well. Slap that in. It's one of those things where I'm just gonna have to keep it in the playlist and work. And if it like catches my eardrums too hard, then like that's the requirement. So it can't catch the eardrums. Man, this just feels too loud. It feels too loud and it feels too high. Like there's way too much high end. Let it simmer though. Let it simmer. Alright. Let's get this onboarding going. Should we do like an intros channel or something? Oh, maybe. Intros are kind of cringe though. Are they cringe? Or are they not cringe? I wonder. Read the rules. Yeah. What should the new member do? This is actually really good onboarding. Like, this is kind of cracked that they've got this. Questions? Post your biggest problem. your biggest game dev related problem in questions. Say, share your biggest game dev related problem. Maybe we need to make a separate thread for this, but I think this is kind of a good idea. So to be able to like get a pulse on like where everyone's at. I don't know. This task is complete when member sends message in this channel. Alright, that's kind of based. Alright, what else we got? Share your project. That'll work as well. Alright, is that 3? Are we good? Oh, come on. One more. Alright. We're gonna do an intros channel. Intro. Last but not least, share a pic of your workspace and introduce yourself in intros. Okay. What do you mean? Must have a welcome message and at least 3 to-do tasks. Oh, we need a welcome sign?
Hi, at username. I made this server so that nerds like us could have a safe space to be ourselves.
No nerds allowed in here, right? Come on. Nerds will be banned on site. Fucking nerds, holy shit. What new member do? Make game. Yeah, please complete this task. Please complete this task. Very simple. You gotta make and release a game on Steam. That's the requirement to be able to chat in the server. Louis! What up, my man? Really into the medieval stuff and I get called by the huge variations and stuff. Yeah, so it's probably fine then. Now this is the public Discord. I think that will link to it. Unless that's a Terrafactor Discord. I don't know. Don't join yet. Onboarding's not set up. It's probably too late now though. Hello. Hello. At username. Make game. I don't get what this is. Okay. That's kind of hype. I like it. Enable onboarding. Holy shit, boys, we've done it. So, my next question would be... like, what the fuck is happening? Server guide. Channels and roles. Okay. Yes. So we can okay, we can. It's fucking stuck now, bro. It's so over. Alright, so we probably have to add a no. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we'll do a select which notifications you would like to receive. Yes. Live stream notifs. Yes. 1, 2. YouTube uploads. I don't have a role for this yet. God fucking damn it. Roles. YouTube notifs. I mean, I'm just... yeah. We're about to start uploading like fucking crazy, so this probably should be an opt-in. Alright. YouTube notifs. YouTube uploads. Pick an emoji. I will not do such a thing. Maybe Twitch has an emoji? No. Alright, boys. This should be good now. You should be able to go up to the channels and roles and opt in to notifications. Dude, that's fucking good. That's actually, like, very seamless. I like that. I don't know where the value... Show all? Oh. I don't know where the value thing went. It's kind of in the server guide. Now. I don't know if I like that. Start here. Hi, make game. Good. Good boys, alright? We keep make game. Alright, yeah, I don't fuck with this. So I'm gonna disable that. Onboarding. Blah blah blah. Spelled receive wrong. Okay. Come on, man. I before E, except after C, motherfuckers. Really just took that L, didn't they? Default channels. Okay, so can I turn this off? Oh, fucking damn it. One sec, boys. We will start the stream soon. We will. I've decided to do some live debunking. Live problem solving. Okay. Get fucked. That might actually be useful for like one-time things and like PDFs and shit. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, we're cooking. Do we have the opt-in working? I would imagine. Yeah, good enough. We'll test that out tomorrow. Alright, we're cooking. Good morning, boys. How we doing? G'day, g'day. Oh yeah. That's some coffee. All right, so we are going to be recording a couple of videos today. One, we're gonna go in and make just like a basic devlog summary style thing of what I've been up to for the last 32 days. Two, we're going to sit down and do a workday of digging a hole. That is the plan for the stream today. We are 27 minutes in. I should have said this at the 1 minute mark, but that's all right. That's the plan. Yeah, let's do it. So, let's make a YouTube video. Let's fucking run. I've got my notes here. I'm just kind of gonna wing the whole thing. Have you ever thought about learning to dev on Roblox? No. What the fuck? To be fair, like, Minecraft modding would be actually sick. But I think I'd rather die than be a Roblox dev. I don't know. Like, it just does not interest me one tiny little bit. Alright. Yeah, this is all I have for my notes. There's fucking nothing. So, we're gonna wing the shit out of this, boys. You guys ready? You guys ready to say hi to YouTube? We're gonna run it. Alright. Let's go. Why is my editor slow? What? What's going on here? Okay. Should we maybe get rid of this up here for the video? It's tough. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe? Apparently there was a way I could record without having this on. I think I'm just gonna turn it off because it'll probably be distracting. Alright, we're cooking. We're ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water and then we're gonna sit down and get cranking. Okie dokie. All right. YouTube bit time. Time to bust out the YouTube voice, mate. All right. You ready? Let's do it. Intro time. What am I even doing? I don't know. Probably like, let's get Rad VG going. Okay, cool. Be lucky. Trying to disable that fucking coffee bot thing. I have no idea where it is. Ah, here we go. All right, I think we're ready. Oh man, I need some intro music. Well, I mean, I guess I could reuse this. Would that work with YouTube? Yeah, we could do that. Awesome. We'll drop it. I mean, this is going to be a post-edit thing, but we can drop it like as soon as we show the game and like we're playing it and showing off a gameplay loop. All right, let's do it. All right, back to YouTube, eh? Man, it's been a fucking hot minute. It has. Dude, how do I even start this video? I don't know. Alright. Everyone say hi to YouTube and chat. Let's do it. Boys. Good morning. What's going on? The last 32 days of my life, I have been cranking on a new game. I'm gonna stop the the song here because we're gonna need the audio of the game. Oh man. For the last 32 days straight, I have been working on a new game, and the demo is ready. And it's playable. Right now. The game's about going out, clicking on things, getting resources, and then putting them in a hole. Why is there a hole? We don't ask questions like that here, okay? What is the hole? We don't do that here. But yeah, the name of the game is literally just grow stuff, sell it, expand your land to grow more stuff, build a base, do a bit of automating, all that kind of lovely stuff. If I had to put it in terms of other games, it would probably be like you take Forager and mix it with Factorio, and then like that's basically the game. You could also say my kind of long-term hope for this is, I mean, I'm just gonna play the game and just kind of like narrate my thoughts, I guess. That's probably the play here, you know. Let's do that. All right. Gameplay time, baby. Let's go. Dude, I'm fucking clicking so hard right now, bro. Need 56 for the next chunk? Oh, man. We're going to be grinding. Let me grind that out real quick. You know, we got crafting. Bonk. Throw this down on the ground. Yeah. Dude, it's crop time, baby. Let's go. What are those fellas? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, I don't really know what else to say here. Game? Epic game? So, I started off, like, I mean, 32 days ago at this point. Initially, the project started out as like, I'm going to make something end-to-end in 2 weeks and just try and make this really tiny thing and push it out on Steam. But we had a bit of a classic game dev moment. And by day 10, I was playing the game and I was like, oh, dude, this is actually a fucking good game. I've genuinely made something fun. And I had like a million ideas for how I can continue to make the game and kind of like expand in scope. All right, now we need the, one sec, boys, one sec. So yeah, we're fucking stacking the scope, boys. All right, cranking. We are down on line 9,381 of the main Odin file. Build time still sitting at less than a second. Doing good. Oh shit, yeah, there's nighttime in the game. Hold up. I wonder if I have separate audio channels for game. And desktop. I don't think I do. That's alright. We can just like stop this then, so we can get the audio of the game. Oh, and yeah, there's nighttime in the game. Character growth, sell them. Oh, look at that gold, baby. Oh, so there's these fellas who come and try and steal your gold and crops, and you gotta kind of defend your base at nighttime. No, come on, bro. Combat's pretty simple right now. You just kind of click on them and they die. So, very, very basic kind of V1 there. Or my webcam is kind of hiding it, but we got gold in the top right. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Come on, come on. Don't do me like that, bro. I'm trying to record a video here. Dude, I 100% got my math wrong on the gold. I've started... I have more gold. They were killing me and taking my gold, but it was duplicating. Dude, that's a W in my book, alright? We take those. So yeah, more gold, expand out, unlock new chunks, and ooh, look at that. We got some potato seeds over here. Let's go. Unlock more things. We got the stone wall. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's real gaming hours right now. Pickaxe? Alright. Yeah, I mean, this is a fun game. I am having fun here. And it is great. It's the first time that I've, like, actually tried doing my own design. And it being fun for once. It's basically, like, a collection of all the games I've been attempting to do in the past. But things are actually going right for once. And it's amazing. Yeah, the game's kind of unbalanced right now, and you know, bunch of rough edges. There's so many things to do in such little time. But yeah, just gonna keep cranking away on this. So I won't go into too much of the game because let's put ourselves up here. You can literally go to your web browser, any web browser at all, and type in randy.gg/terrafactor and play the game for yourself right now. The demo's live. It's up on the web. You don't want to know how much pain and suffering this took me to actually get working. But yeah, demo's up. You can go play it if you want. Yeah. At some point, I'm going to be basically doing pre-sales of the game. Like an early access to help fund development and keep me cranking on this. And also give you guys access to like the full game beyond the demo. So that, you know, I can just keep kind of iterating on this as I go and just hyper focus on how do I make this game an absolute banger. Because I don't know, man. I haven't felt this good about game dev since, well, in a long time, right? I'm kind of getting the feelings of when I was first starting learning gaming. When I was first starting out doing game dev, like just modding Minecraft, it kind of feels like this kind of vibe. Where I'm just adding stuff because I think it'll be fun. And making the exact game that I want to play. and it's just an absolute blast. I've been... Let's bring up the... Bring up the YouTube channel. I've been live streaming every single second of development every day. We are live right now. Say hi, boys. Hello. Let's go. Yeah, I've just been having so much fun and putting in like a lot of hours. Right now, I think like the average workday was sitting at probably like 6 hours. I don't know what the actual average would be, but very frequently we hit the 10-hour mark of just streaming straight working on the game. And I'm having an absolute fucking blast, dude. Like, there's so many ideas that I have for how to improve this game and like what to work on next, that I'm just really excited to show up to work every day and just absolutely crank on it. And yeah, so that's all we're doing right now. We're here for another work day today. I'm gonna put this into a separate video, but you can click the card up on stream now. A card. You can click the card up on screen right now, and we're gonna get started with the work day. Digging some holes, baby. Let's go. Oh, all right. Big W. That's the video done. Let's go. Pats on the back all round, boys. All right. You guys were a great help. It's lovely having the chat up there. It's I don't know. It's such a cozy vibe. Just kind of like live streaming and working at the same time. I don't know. Randy, when you're rich, what will be your 3-car garage? Glad you asked, bro. All right. This puppy right here. Absolute goat of engineering. 3 of these bad boys. Just it's gonna be 3 Corollas. That's it. Why 3 of the same car? Why not? You know. Are you full in on game development, Randy? Bro, I'm so fucking full in. You have no idea how full in I am right now, bro. Balls deep, I would say. Since YouTube chat is disabled, well, yeah. Rest in peace to YouTube boys. Do you play RuneScape? No. I've never touched RuneScape. Actually, that's a lie. I probably touched it for like 20 minutes back in the day, but I didn't get hooked in. How's your motivation / discipline / mentality different than it was before? I think it's slightly different this time around because I'm like actually doing something that I want to do. Not that I didn't want to work on Demon Knives and get that done, but like up to a certain point I just kind of got bored of it. Cause it felt like I didn't have any room to grow in it. It was like, yeah, I mean, this is kind of the most I can do with this style of game. Like the ceiling's kind of tapped out. But with this one, it almost feels like an unlimited design space, and I'm really excited to just keep trying out new things. And it's like my exact genre of game. Like I've put like 20,000 hours into Minecraft. No joke. So, I mean, yeah. My dream game one day is just to make Minecraft 2. And this is kind of like heading in that direction, right? So yeah, that's why I say it's kind of a bit different before. And I mean, the fact that the game's fun and like people are playing it, and we got, you know, actual users pulling up each day and like helping me play tests and all this kind of stuff. It's all kind of like feeding in on itself, and it feels like the last like 8 years of me trying to do this kind of like everything's kind of clicking. I don't know. That's probably the best way I can describe it. But yeah. Alright. Let's get cranking on video number 2. The actual workday. Let's go. Did you get the stats? Post hog, my man. The hog. Alright. No 3D game coming soon? No. Nah, fam. So, what is the goal now? Well, do I have... Yes, I have my marker working. Cool. Does Postov have something specifically for game dev? No, dude. I jerry-rigged the fuck out of this. Okay. Let me, like, give you guys a little overview. So, PostHog is this kind of, like, web-based thing for just analytics, right? But they have a just, you know, raw REST API that you can use to collect events. So I jerry-rigged the fuck out of it to just do that. And we're sending post requests from the game to here, and that's how I'm collecting all the data. And it's absolutely beautiful. I love PostHog. Holy shit. So fucking cool. There's just so much cool shit we can do with this. Still haven't figured out medium playtime, but I'll get on that whenever I feel like it. Alright. Well. I think it's time for, I think it's time to start the workday. Let's do it. Let us do it. How do we kick this off? What's the goal for the day? Dallas, what are we doing today? We're on day 33 of trying to make a game from scratch. Using Odin plus Circle. Absolutely raw dogging it. The game's sitting at about around like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of like top end playtime right now, which is pretty good for, what is this, 32 days so far. We got the basic game loop in of collecting stuff, selling it, using that stuff to buy more land and unlock more things, and blah 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 blah. The last workday I did, I focused on the rocky biome and basically doing iron farming. Now, there's been a lot of feedback in the Discord. Thank you, boys. We'll zone in on Zidious's, but the number one issue I saw is that like iron, like, okay, so before the stone biome update, iron was really fucking hard to come by, and it was like a massive bottleneck. And then I put this in, and now it's way too easy. You could just go around like clicking on these guys, and it'll respawn. And the biggest issue here is that iron sells for 500 gold. So like, it's just way too unbalanced right now. And it completely broke the game, basically. I think, man, I would really love to see what the median playtime was for the last two versions, so I can see like how much it broke it. But I can't be asked figuring out that right now. So, to kick the day off today, I'm just going to sit down, go through the Discord, and like speed run consuming all the feedback and getting it into the fat to-do list, which we're on day 33 of. Look at all these beautiful tasks, man. And then we're going to move on to the meat of the day. We're going to move on to the meat. You guys ready? Ready for another day? What are we gonna be doing today? That's a good question. What's the goal for today? Like, what's end goal? What do I want to have done by the end of the day? Dig hole. Of the days to end the Israel occupation of Palestine. Alright, bro, chill. I'm gonna have to put you in the naughty corner if you keep talking politics like that, bro. Your goal is to speed up my VM build by 20 minutes. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know. On the web, are you saving data only when I say save and quit? Yes. When you hit save and quit, that's the only time it'll actually save. Yeah. Oh wow, this slots in perfectly with the to-do screen. All right, let me speed run putting all the feedback in, and then we'll figure out what to do. How's that sound? All right. I mean, far easy to get is good addition. We'll just do a time-lapse thing of this. Way too easy to get. No incentive to actually harvest crops. That's just lowering the sell price of iron bars massively. I think we could actually just disable the sell price. Disable iron selling. Because it's like a resource right now. Maybe we just have it so that you can only sell organic matter in the whole. I think that's probably the play here. That would fix things. Harvesters don't replant their crop. Okay, that's a problem. Sometimes when dawn breaks, enemies get stuck and don't attempt to move back to the void. Yes, we need that'll get fixed. Sometimes go and try to destroy your buildings. Yes, this is intended. No enemy is also pretty helpful currently. They target random crocs and then mine it for you. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe we need to like have them just take the resources and leave the seeds. Yeah. Have enemies steal seeds. No, steal resources from fully grown crops. Okay. Bob is a little difficult. That's alright. We'll have to have this shake out a little bit more in future. It's still early days for Bob. Didn't bother building walls this time, mainly because normal enemies aren't enough of a threat, and I didn't want to have to repair or replace them as much. Okay, so if the normal enemies were harder, and they would basically ignore you if you were inside walls, I think this would solve. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is kind of like a polish thing. Enemy sounds, don't pause with the pause menu. Yeah, I'll figure that out later. But, okay, I think stuff regrows a bit too frequently. Farm an iron chunk by throwing a bunch of harvesters into it in a row. It's also annoying when building because you can't break plants while holding an item. Right, okay. Yeah, so I think the iron is just too unbalanced, so... reduce iron respawn rate. Increase radius a bunch. Sorry, increase iron respawn rate. This was Zidius's base. Very bussin'. Dude, look at that. It's kind of hype. I like it. Okay. I'm also gonna say lock off end of demo content. Okay. Got some profiles. I can't read this. It'd be nice if we could get an export of stuff, which I think I actually saw someone else do. Here, Gabrielle, my man. Awesome. So hopefully that'll be what we need it to be. So I can debug the issues with the performance. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. Let's go top down now. Harvesting proficiency. Okay. Yeah, this would be some kind of like skill thing. I think we put this behind items. Yeah, I think that is a good idea, but we just put it behind items. Alright, what else we got? Camera zoom. Yeah. Yeah, we probably want to do that at some point. Like a dynamic zoom in and out. That'll be easy enough. It might be a bit harder when I put because I want to put everything into a render texture so that we can have nice blocky effects. But we'll solve that problem when it comes. But yeah, I think the zoom is a good idea. Yeah, just some kind of just on the scroll wheel, zoom in and out. It would be really good. Cool. Overlapping issue on the UI. Yeah, I'm gonna solve this just by focusing one at a time. Overriding particles. Okay, so I need to make particle overwrite one time warning. This is still the load screen. I don't know when I'm going to get around to doing this. We'll probably do it when it's time to polish up the demo a bit. Yeah. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, so the big goal right now is over the next 8 days and 11 hours, 45 minutes, is to launch the Steam demo, basically. We've already got the web demo up, but it's a little rough around the edges. The onboarding is a bit bad. So, yeah. I basically want to get the demo as good as possible over the next 8 days. And yeah, that's kind of like the high level goal that we're working towards right now. That was a nice little bit for the video. Cool. What else we got? General feedback. Yeah, currently farming iron seeds doesn't seem smart. At least you can get away with spawning them in. Yep, so you just randomly go after them. So yeah, I just got to balance that. Normal crops farming pointless after unlocking rocky biome. Iron much more valuable. Yeah, we'll just disable iron selling. Cool. Rocky biome should spawn next to previous ones. Yeah, it's just like on the next chunk now. I don't know how to solve that in a good way. Maybe we just like... I think this is when we're gonna need to start needing some kind of big meta map that ties everything in together. So we make it more of like a biome. Holy shit, this is loud. Alright, so that's the first example of me getting cucked by the new video. It should be fine though. If it's a one-time thing. That little symbol clash. Yeah, so I think we'll need to do some kind of big thing with that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that is a good idea. Mobs can attack objects, crops from the void, making it virtually impossible to kill them. Yeah, okay, so... yeah, just make them better. We'll rework them later. Audio issues happen every often. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we got an audio debug link here. I saw this earlier. It was kind of hard to track down where it was because it was the Firefox DevTools. And they're just actually worse than the Chrome DevTools. Like, I can't really see heat spots here. I mean, I can. Like, I can go in here and see, like, why the fuck was this so long? This is all me as well, I think. Update and render. Wait. No, these are individual frames. I'm so confused. I don't even know, dude. It's just called it a bunch of times. Which is interesting. Update and render, update and render. Yeah, this is weird to me. Refresh driver tick. 24 ms. Like, why is it grouped like this? I don't know. I don't know if this is the same way on chrome or anything, but we'll see. What else we got? Stack and said would be nice as the current one have to move 10x every time ammo gets crafted. Yeah, so maybe we just make the ammo Factorio style. You craft one, and then it just has like a higher mag size. That's probably the solution there. But I think it's a non-issue right now. Way of splitting items evenly on unsettled lines, for example, 2 crafting tables, so putting 50% of the items in the storage, 50% feeding towards the next crafting step. Yeah, we'll make this better with conveyor belts and stuff. Yeah, you can tank a hit from Bob right now and nothing will happen because we don't have a health bar or death, so that'll come later. Joel, thank you for the feedback, my man. Appreciate it. Yes, so this is the issue of like things not respawning sometimes. I need to look into why that's happening. It's probably like... Oh yeah, I know what it is. Alright, this right here, the harvester isn't adding the original seed item to it because it's not being like placed by the player, so it's not hitting that path. So that's why that's happening. And the reason it's only sometimes is because all fresh plants kind of like randomly generated in the wild have like a 20% chance of having seeds. So that I think is the issue. But we'll have to investigate. Pine cone on the ground, destroying it and then using the shovel. The tile results grass tile, which is all the tile properties. Alright, yeah, just some issues with this. Yeah, I still don't really know what this is, but we'll look into it. Inventory overflow. So right now, in the game, there's way too much stuff and the inventory just does that. So maybe, I mean, I'm trying to think of like a solution for now. I mean, well, this is going to get solved with the inventory rework, so I don't think I even do a temporary fix. Let's just say that's a feature, just use chests. It's okay. New raids got the right idea. That's a feature, okay? Alright, we got more feedback from Joel. That was V0.5, okay. I think I might skip over this, but maybe there's something that's new here. Yeah, yes. Okay. Happens with 32 iron if you sell a lot of it. Yeah, nice. Miscooking UI, yep, so we're gonna solve that. Accidental right-clicking when moving building didn't mean I lose smelting progress. Yeah, maybe we do like a right-click to hold, like what Factorio does. How to make a mouse one macro after 45 minutes of playing. Gotta avoid that carpal tunnel. You know what I'm saying? Holding arms and trying to place an UI. Yep. So these are all just kind of like known UX things that aren't massive priority right now, but we'll knock them out at some point. Yeah, this green square is temporary UX, so we'll also knock that out at some point. Yeah, so I think we'll do sprinklers for this. We gotta do that. We'll see. All right, I think that's. I think I'm getting around to everything. Yeah, I think we're all caught up on feedback. Thanks, lads. Appreciate it. Thanks for testing. It's going in the to-dos. We are in. So yeah, I mean, again, I'm gonna fix the really big issues that break the game and move on to adding in more content, because that's like the big bottleneck right now. Like, that's the TLDR of all this. Like, there's a million like bugs and little user experience issues and all that kind of stuff, but like, me making those like tiny little tweaks is, I think, pointless at this stage, because we just gotta like add in way more fucking content and just make the game better. And just like keep doing that and pushing it in that direction. Because ultimately, I learned this lesson actually the other day when I was playing Valheim. So I was playing the game and I was like complaining so much in my head about like all these little like UX issues of like, this doesn't feel good, this doesn't feel good, maybe they could do this differently, blah 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 blah. But I was still playing the game and enjoying it and having fun. So the only constraint at a certain point is like, how much content is there in the game? Like, how, like, can I just keep playing, right? And any issues that stop the player from like actually continuing to play the content, those are the big issues that need to get solved. And that's what I'm going to focus on. You know, later on we'll patch everything up and you know, just slowly make it better and better. But really got to prioritize, because there's like hundreds of little to-do items, and yeah, I mean, like that's kind of like the reason I've been able to do so much in the last 32 days, is because I've been like relentlessly focusing on just the shit that actually matters, not like, well, let me make an inventory system to organize this. I'm like, no, it's just, it's a single row, and like you can store as much as you can and it'll just go off screen because there's too much shit right now. Yeah, just keep on focusing on gameplay. So that's what we're gonna do. All right, we're back. I think we'll there might be some good moments in there, but I think we'll just blow over most of the feedback, just do like a little speed run thing. I still haven't done the intro hook in the video. Maybe we circle back around to that, but what's like the goal for the day, I think. So, I mean, I guess in keeping with that prioritization ideal, it's time to add in some more content of the game, baby. Day 33. Let's get it going. What is the goal for the day here? Well, there's a couple of big things. There's two big things that I would like to do. But we're only going to do one today. So that's either dig hole or conveyors. Hole digging or conveyors. Conveyors would be more meaningful content. Dig hole would be more like vibes and long-term. I think if we dig hole, I'm gonna figure out tiling and like how to make that look good. And yeah, just like start making the lakes and stuff feel good, and like the water movement and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, dig hole is more vibes, conveyors are more like meaty content. So I guess let's do a vote. What should we do? How do I do a poll? /poll. Ooh, yeah, okay. What will we work on today? Dig hole. Conveyor belts. Alright, boys. Cast the votes. What are we doing? I'm fine with either. What exactly is random texture? You'll figure it out one day. Why is the Primogen messaging you? Dude, why not? Was he there? I wasn't paying attention to Discord stuff. No. We were talking yesterday about some stuff. I was trying to get his advice on live streaming like web development, because I'm horrified of leaking keys. Holy shit, that was a tight one. 53%. We're gonna be digging a hole. 8 versus 7 votes. That's nuts. All right, well. All right, done deal. Diggy diggy hole. All right, so the goal of today and in this video is we are going to dig hole. Yes. That is all. Enough said. Let's get to it. Why are we digging hole? Too many questions, okay? Stop. Let's get a spread going. But yeah, to go on a little tangent of what I was saying earlier, with the streaming web dev. So basically, inside scoop here, boys. This isn't going in the video, but you guys getting the live inside scoop. So what I want to do right now, okay, let's back up a bit. I was laying awake in bed early in the morning yesterday at like fucking 1 a.m. I had an idea just so crazy that it might work. Okay. I was trying to think of like, all right, well, how can I afford to turn these streams into YouTube video like stream highlights, because it's gonna cost quite a bit to like sift through this stream and turn it into a video, right? That's what Mr. Editor's doing right now. Hello, everybody, say hi to Mr. Editor. Wave. So I need to like justify that cost, right? Now there's like, depending on how much views it gets, if it gets like 50,000 views, it's around, let me like pull out the calculator. RPM, which is revenue per mille, which apparently is French for 1,000 views, is $3 Aussie. So if we do 50,000 views divided by 1,000, times that by $3, it's only 150 bucks. And I mean, depends how long we stream for today and like how intense the editing is gonna be. Maybe that'll cover the expense of the editing, I don't know. But it would be better if I could sell some kind of product in the YouTube video that would also like help fund making the vids and really just development in general. Like I need money. Like I'm fucking broke. And the stream is kind of like it's taking care of that a bit. I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm thinking like it'll be around 400 bucks from Twitch for the month. And, you know, around 400 as well from YouTube. So it's, that basically covers, like, my expenses here. Which is pretty good. But yeah. I've been trying to think of, like, alright, what kind of product can I make to sell? Initially, I was thinking of, like, doing the Epic Product V1 launch of the rainy.gg/learn, the paid community that I've got going on right now. But it's kind of like tangential. What the fuck? What kind of word is that hard to pronounce? Tangential. It's different to the day-to-day work that I do on Terrafactor, right? So that got me thinking. I was lying there awake at 1 a.m. I was like, idea. Why don't we just sell early access copies of the game? But not just early access, because that would be a Steam early access. Why don't we do early access? Huh? Solved, boys. We've solved indie game funding. It's simple. Early access. Right? So, the play here is basically I got inspired by what Notch did back in the day with Minecraft. Like we can zoom out here. This is why my desktop is like this, because it's like the alpha Minecraft. Got the imp dev up here. Because he was basically selling Minecraft like day one. Not day one, but like really early on in the process, like alpha, right? And you know, Minecraft's a fucking bang game, right? We're not quite there yet. But I was thinking, yeah, like why don't we just sell like the full game, like an early version of the full game right now for like $10, and also promise, you know, basically lifetime updates. Okay, 1, and 2, you'll also just get a Steam key as well. That'll that you'll be able to use on Steam when the full game comes out, right? So it's kind of like, I was thinking Kickstarter, but like Kickstarter's just too much. It's like way too much overhead. It would be cringe. But it would be kind of like a pseudo like development funding Kickstarter thing. You could probably do it with Patreon as well, but that's kind of like the monthly model. But I would rather it just be like a one-time, yes, now you get lifetime updates and a Steam key. So literally just gonna copy Minecraft's model of like, I remember back in the day, their website was just really nice, and then they had like a little buy button and you'd check out and it was like, you know, €10 or whatever. Actually, I think I bought it when it was in beta, so it was like 15 or something. So I'm basically, to round this out, what are we going to be doing, boys, here at Bold Studio? Just me and you guys, me and chat. We are going to design a website that A, has the demo kind of just running in the center here, but B, the call to action, we have these buy now buttons, which will lead to a Stripe checkout page for buying the game for $10, and then you'll get an email with a download to the game, and I'll basically like keep track of the email for when we do full-on Steam keys and stuff for launch. So, I'm going to be doing a little bit of web dev soon. I don't know when. Probably before the video that I'm recording right now comes out, so that we can do it then. But yeah, basically we'll just have the demo and then like buy the full game. So that means that we got to actually make a demo and like kind of wall off some of it. So I'm thinking like the second Rocky chunk, like that's going to be the end of the demo right now. And yeah, just like wall off some content. So there's nothing really to wall off right now. Maybe we wall off like automation a little bit. I don't know. I kind of want to have that in there. But yeah, we'll just basically make a good demo, and that'll be that, right? 2013 Minecraft web demo POG. Yeah, I mean they were fucking doing it back in the day, man. Like literally over a decade ago, this was exactly what Notch did, kind of. I don't think Notch actually did the web demo. I think like someone basically ported it to web. I can't remember exactly, but I do remember playing Minecraft in the web. Like that was my first experience with it. Was like playing like a cracked Minecraft web thing, and then that got me to buy the full game. It was fucking sick, dude. Yeah, it was 100% third party because like the links were always changing because they were trying to like take them down and stuff like that. But we're gonna do that legit. Yeah. Do you think that kind of model would work in this day and age, where it's the time-old model of sell something valuable that'll never stop working? So the question is, how do we make the full game valuable, right? How do we make it good? And that's, we just sit down on stream every day and continue to crank towards that goal. It's an open-ended slog, in a good way. Slog's a bad word, but grind. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. Now I actually got a little sneak peek, boys. I got a Go server working yesterday. This is what I had the day off for. I sat in a cafe and did web development. It was kind of crazy. We got a little main.go going. I got this working and deploying with fly.io. This guy. Dude, I fucking love this tagline. Built for developers who ship. And yeah, I got the whole stack working. I'm not going to be touching front end, like manually with my fucking hands typing it out. I'm going to be designing it in Webflow and then doing a Shift-E export with like the HTML, CSS, and JS, and then throwing it into a Go server to have that fucker serve. Now, the reason that this actually had to be custom and I couldn't just do some kind of like pre-baked thing is because the Stripe checkout actually requires you to do a little bit of gramming to create a checkout session. So I'm going to be going down that route, and we're going to be rabbit holing a little bit on that. Shouldn't be too long. It should be like maybe 3 days tops. Maybe even 1 day. Who knows? But yeah, I also got to like get the demo integrated in the page and see how that works. But this should be fun. Like I'm really excited to learn this. Like this is the furthest I've ever gone with web dev. In the past, I did a little bit of what was it? It was like Next.js. And I had no idea how a server even worked. And I was very confused. But I guess over the last few years, I've done enough of like just actually writing kind of servers for random little shit. Like I did a data collection server for Arcana because I didn't realize PostHog was a thing. And I kind of learned how servers work a little bit, I guess. And it's crazy. Servers just serve you stuff. Mind blown. Takes your HTML and just serves it. That's why it's called a server. I mean, makes sense. Checks out. Dark Turnip, bro. Thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. I will keep up the grind. I will. Thank you. Cloudflare pages work pretty well. Yeah, I heard that Cloudflare, like something new with Cloudflare would work as well, but I mean, I've already got the stack figured out. Like it was deploying. I got it deploying yesterday. I got the shit copy pasted in from Webflow and everything, so I'm just gonna run with that. I don't know if I had a link here. No, I can't remember where the link was. Maybe it was in here? No, I think it's just gone. Oh well. But yeah, pick it up. We'll see. Yeah, so the natural thing here is like, sounds like itch. You could just use itch for this, right? And yeah, that's 100% true. We could just use itch, but that would be a pussy move, okay? Beta bitch move right there. Using itch. Itch isn't a real platform. It's cringe, all right? We're gonna build out the sexiest website ever. Just for the sake of doing it, because I think it'll be fun. Literally, that's it. There is no real case to be made for doing this from scratch, other than I want to, and enough said. Maybe there's a case for like branding, like it'll just feel better. But I just want to learn how web works a bit more. So yeah, we're gonna dive down into that, and it's gonna be fun. So on brand, exactly. It's on brand for me, and it's gonna be on brand because we will have our own branding for the site. Two birds with one stone. Smoking PHP. Fuck no, bro. I ain't gonna touch PHP, alright? I actually did do a bit of PHP when I was when I was taking high school IT classes. By the way, we're talking PHP, the language, not PHP. Is PHP even a drug? That's a thing, right? No. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of PCP. Okay. PHP does sound like a drug. PCB, yeah. I actually thought you meant PCP. Yeah, yeah. So I did a bit of PCP in high school. I did a bit of PHP in high school. That was never again. All right. Come on, man. But that was my gateway drug into web. Yeah. Jeremy. Bro.
I like money.
I do like
Any
money.
advice for how to treat this FKD upper rash on my sack?
Bit sus. Probably ask ChatGPT. Give you great medical advice. I don't know if that that alert read very loudly as well. Might be too quiet. Did you guys hear the alert? We need to crank that soldier boy up. Randy, I found a security issue with your post-hog analytics setup. Hit me with it, bro. Is it because the key is public and people can just send stuff to it? Barely here TTS. Yeah, let me see if I can rerun that. Yes. Well, that isn't a security issue. That is a thing that exists. So maybe I could probably send it to a server first with just the raw data and then have it insert the key and then forward it to my post hog. Because right now, like, yes, you could technically, like, just send garbage data to post hog. That'd be kind of a dick move, though. So I'm kind of banking on you guys being chill. And yeah, that's my strat. Oh, got another donor pulling up. Tech Pillar, thank you. I don't know why the alert's not firing off. Man, I need to make these alerts better. I currently am using Caster Labs, but it's kind of just... Oh, there we go. It's not even reading out. Hello? Come on, man. One job. Send a test alert. Dude, why is this so slow? Alright, I'll need a... I kind of got to figure out alerts now, otherwise I'm never going to do it. I have no idea, dude. Alright, yeah, let me just figure this shit out. And then we'll get web. Not web. We'll get dev started for the day. This is kind of chaotic, but it's one of those things where it'll shake out with time and we'll get better at streaming. Yeah, I just gotta make these donor alerts actually work. Right now they are L cringe. Fixing alerts, technically web dev, yeah. I think I'll try and do this offline, really. That's an offline thing. It's gonna take a while. But Tank Pillar, thank you for the donor. I can manually read out the chat message. Pretend I'm Brian. If dinosaurs are technically birds and they died to an asteroid, is that killing many birds with one stone? I don't know why you donated $5 to say that, but thanks, man. And I think that's kind of a unanswerable question, you know. It's a lot of opinions that could be had on that, and I don't want to get political here, so you know. Can you not just get a Stripe checkout page? A standalone page gets loaded on the button for game dev. Yes, Kevin. But Stripe checkout requires you to do a tiny little bit of code to even get to the standalone page. We're 100% doing the standalone page. That's handled through Stripe. Because, like, I have done manual fucking, like, widgets and shit for taking cards, but it's, like, it's such a nightmare. And, like, very cringe. So we're just gonna pass off to Stripe. That's the thing, alright? Our site, we hand off to Stripe for the checkout. Stripe checks out. Buys back to our site. That's the flow. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get started on actually doing. Okay, there we go. What the fuck?
Dinosaurs are technically birds, and they died to an asteroid. Is that killing many birds with one stone?
I like money.
I understand why the alerts weren't working now. Because there is actually no alerts on this page. I don't have the alert set up on this page. Actually, yes I do. Maybe. No, I don't. No, this is Streamlabs alerts. Okay. I need to copy the Caster Labs across. I don't know how to rerun the alerts, but that's alright. Alright, I think we're chilling. Okay, back to it. Ay, ay, ay. Chaotic. Okay, we're back in the video. Where the fuck are we? There was something about a hole that was said. Alright. So I think we'd be digging. That's what I'm saying. Fellas. Dig hole. There's really only one goal. What else do we want? We want to fix these basic bugs. I think that's kind of like the line, the absolute line that I want to get done with today. For shit. Okay. Piss break. Nemo Fu? Thanks for the Raw Dog tier 1, bro. Appreciate it. Welcome to the gang. The cult. The cult of the subs. I'm gonna grab a cup of tea, and then we're gonna get started with the day. Beer a code? Bro. Bro. Thank you. Thanks for the promo, man. Another one? Sujizmu. Thank you. Thank you for the primes. I'll take it. All right. I will. Sujizmu. Yes. Alex. Thank you for the prime. Legends, boys, thank you. We have a hype stream going? What is this? Never done this in my life. Choo choo. Alright, I'm gonna grab a tea. And look, alright? Look at this. Got a protein bar. So, dude, we are fucking cooking today. There will be no breaks, no stops, nothing but absolute unrelenting hole digging. Call us online, thank you for the prime. Legend. Fellas, thank you so much. That's like my rent done for the month. No, not quite. That, but actually, no joke. What do we got? Each of these is $2.50 US, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times $2.50. I'm not good at math. It's at least $10. Dude, what even is that? Yeah, it's like $12.50, right? Okay. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate it. It's almost like it's like 5% of rent for the month, you know? There's another one. Far too long. Thanks for the prime. We're at 6% now. Dude, rent's getting fucking paid, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Cost lab sub for the next 2 months? Yeah, covered. Okay, by the way, boys. Alright, I have something really important to say, but I'm gonna go put the kettle on so we can async make the coffee at the same time. Alright. Kettle's on, we're synced. The lock has been unlocked on the mutex. We're good to go. Alright, peep this. So, quit edging us, bro. Bro, I'll keep edging you. Alright. Are you guys ready? Let me introduce you to the official Bold balance sheet. Here at Bold Incorporated, we are on the grind to make the most money possible. We got 33.41 gold in the bank right now. Gold being measured in kangaroo units, also known as AUD. And I'm basically going to be updating this as sales come in and revenue comes in from everything. And also updating all the expenses. This is literally my bank balance in the business account. And we can use this as a metric for world dominance, okay? We're starting literally at the bottom. Zero. Basically zero. $33.41. In fact, we are starting so far down at the bottom that I have a personal sheet here as well. But I haven't put this in yet. I have to figure out how I'm actually going to do this. But I am like... personal balance right now... negative 17,000. So the current net worth this plus this, fellas, negative 16,000. We are starting at the bottom and we're gonna grind our way up out of the hole and make this number go up. I'm gonna bring you guys along for the ride. Every step, I ain't gonna pull the punches. I'm gonna show you everything. And, yeah, welcome. Welcome to stream, dude. Like, literally, I'm just gonna grind. And we're gonna make that number go up. And everyone who just threw some Twitch primes in there, that will be reflected in the balance sheet in like a month, or something. I don't know. Twitch takes a while to pay out. But that's going in the balance sheet. And, you know, the goal here is we basically got to figure out, like, alright. I mean, literally, how do we make the number go up? That's kind of it. Like, alright. We got stuff coming in. Where can we allocate the current schmeckles to kind of try and multiply that into something else? Business, baby. Alright? Inverse out. The things that we're going out and we're investing into need a ROI and give us more stuff in future. It's the name of the game. Put some elbow grease in. Watch number go up. Dude, why is it lyrics? Come on, man. No. L. This guy's getting removed.
I like money.
Take a shower, you smelly nerd.
Come on, bro. I'm not that smelly. Not that smelly, bro. Hates loots? Dude, fuck the loots. Bro, thank you for the 50. Holy shit. Bold just tripled. Alright. Some ground rules, boys, alright? Ground rules. Now, I was thinking hard about this. I'm like, donors. How do we slot this into the picture, right? Because technically we could put it into the balance, but I think it's kind of cheating. I think donors, I mean, yes, donors are epic, but I think the rules here are going to be, well, you can see it right here. Donors will be purely cosmetic upgrades at Bold Incorporated. So right now we got 450 in the donor stash. Well, we'll increase that by another 50 because Porridge called me smelly and said I should take a shower. I mean, he's not wrong. Kind of mean though. I do need a shower. Is golden toilet a cosmetic upgrade? Yeah. Gamer smell insane. Dude. The office is gonna be rough. Bunch of dudes in the one spot. Nuts. Alright, why am I still listening to this? Fucking get out of here. Alright. We're gonna try. There was another Skyrim. No, sorry. There was another Witcher one. This one. We're gonna see if this one's better. We'll see. We'll see if it passes the lock-in test. Sorry, you stink chip. Look at that fucking gamer stench, bro. I see no real shit's getting done. Except it's not really getting done. Because I'm waiting for my tea. But yeah, that's kind of the name of the game right now. Over here at Bold Incorporated. Current net worth, negative 16,000. We're climbing, dude. We're climbing. Yeah, so donors, right now we're working towards getting a new mic. So I'm thinking like, I don't know, maybe we change this so that donors can also just go into the balance. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, this is already like too loud. It's just not balanced right. We'll see. Yeah, so I'm open to changing this, but right now donor stash, it's going towards cosmetic upgrades. Because like, it's kind of one of those things where right now over here, I'm just spending money on what I think will make me more money. And increase the number of gold in the Bold Bank. right? And like a new microphone, not really. So that's why I say it's kind of like cosmetic, and that's where the donos are going right now. So maybe we'll just keep setting more goals as this one gets hit, because we're nearly halfway there. Pretty hype. Yeah, so this is in US, by the way. This is in AU, so that's why we're only halfway. Only. Dude, we're halfway there. That's fucking nuts. I can taste the mic. I can taste the sexy Shure SM7B Plus preamp. Dude, that's gonna be lit. This mod mic you have isn't bad yet. Like I said, it's not bad, it's possible, but it's like just slightly annoying. That's why I would like to get the new mic, because like this phone, this cord tugs, and it's a whole thing. Kind of sits on my head and gives me a bit of a headache because it like presses my fucking skull in. But it's alright. Alright, I'm gonna grab the coffee and then we're gonna actually do something. 2 hours into the stream. Well, to be fair, we've recorded some banger content so far. So, it's alright, man. Alright, see you later, Alex. For real, for real. Peace. Dude, I love the fucking, the stock ticker. Let's go. Okay, are we ready to do real work? Not the last 2 hours were real work. If anything, that's kind of my main strat right now for increasing this number, is we take the streams and highlight them down into YouTube videos, and that'll be eyeballs coming in, alright? And we try and direct those eyeballs in a way that makes number go up. And dominate world. Easy win. Capitalism 101, alright? Yeah, so I estimate that a YouTube video will probably, I mean, I honestly don't know how much it's gonna cost to edit this, but I'd say maybe like 350, 400 for an edit. So we just gotta see if we can ROI on that. So right now, I mean, I don't have the 400 to spend on the video, so we're gonna have to like tiptoe our way into this. And see how we go. Just need to like, dude, it's literally like we're just farming grass right now because it's the best that we can do to get gold. This is just what we're doing. We're just clicking on grass. But eventually, we're gonna do that enough to be able to allocate into new things that'll now give us more return on what we do. Now we can grow the carrots, plant the seeds, alright? Sell them for a little bit more. Rinse and repeat. Alright, let's do it. So, today, the plan is simple. Alright, fellas? The plan is really simple. We take this shovel and we use it to dig a hole. Now, right now, the shovel is just a way of like kind of digging into the ground and like adding a water hole. God, this is fucking too loud. But now it's too quiet. Yeah, it's just fucking unbalanced. Alright, moving back to Skyrim. Back to the tried and true, alright? Skyrim will never do me dirty like that. Pond.asprite. So, a while back, I drew this guy, right? Which is a pond. Now, eventually I extended this to just being this single tile that you could use, but I want to come back to be able to have a full pond, and like, you basically can dig holes to make your own pond and like, your own holes, okay? Why? Why not? Again, stop asking questions, okay? Does a man really need a reason to dig a hole? No. So what that means is, well, A, I'm gonna have to stop making this, well, okay. So instead of all of these being water by default, I actually want to make them a hole and then have the water kind of spread into the hole, just like what Minecraft does with like the water flow, right? So by digging hole, essentially we will dig up the ground, get like a grass block that we can place down anywhere else, and we would pretty much be turning this game into like a really simplified version of Minecraft. The actual legit reason that I want to do this, alright, is because I think with enough little systems like this, it'll just kind of increase the emergence of the game. And we'll push further and further towards the Minecraft level. Because, you know, you can kind of imagine we could use the shovel to dig up some of the ground in the new rocky biome, which I made the other day. And like get some stone, and then maybe we could use that stone to bring it back to our base to like make some kind of flooring over here and like replace it. We could also have like some wood flooring that we could put in for a bit of base building stuff. Because right now, the base building is kind of a little bit simple. You just have stone walls, you place them down. And then that's kind of like it. So, it would be cool if we could dig up the ground and like have some wood floors and have them actually do something. So, yeah, that's the goal for today. Let's kind of lock in and just get cracking. I have a fresh cup of tea here. We're ready to cook. It's go time. we doing, boys? We ready? We should have some eyeballs, like an inscription. Yeah. I think so. How'd you come up with the name Terrafactor? Oh yeah, I haven't even talked about that. So, the other day, story time, okay. The other day, I was basically trying to make I was a little bit burnt out on Demon Knives, alright, after kind of adding all the content in and kind of finishing up with the game. So I was like, alright, I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna do something fat, scoped, and hella fun. So I was like, alright, how about we make... Oh, this isn't gonna compile. Is it gonna run? Yes, it will. Nope, that's not our thing. Can I exit rad and hit a dab with a run? Yes, let's go. So I was basically gonna make a side-scrolling version of Factorio, and make it multiplayer. Just because I wanted something fun to work on, right? And so I kind of went down that path for a couple days and was working on this. And a name kind of hit me because I was like, all right, well, we take Terraria and we take Factorio. Terrariforio. Huh? Good name. Good name, right? Terrariforio. I was like, yeah, that's a great name. I just came up with a bunch of variations of that. Terraria, yeah, that was one of them. So that like got me thinking. I was like, Terraforio, Terrario, Factera, Terrafactor. Yeah. That's how I came up with the name idea. And so, but that was still working on this project. Like, I was still doing this. But then I had an idea. I was like, bro, I could make like a really simple game in 2 weeks that is like Stardew Valley, but you just buy and sell crops. And so I started doing that. So I was like, well, I can just nut this out in a couple weeks and it'll be great. But then on day 10, the game was actually really fun. I was like, maybe I could just do the Factorio thing in this game. So that the rest is history. And here we are, 32 days later. Game 8 is dead in the water before it even began, dude. Dude, there was like three days of work on this project, I swear. And so now we're on to Game 9. I stole the name from Game 8. And this is now the project. Really, it's an amalgamation of like a bunch of other projects I've also done in the past. We have the C game that I was working on before Demon Knives. In Ooga Booga, in C, that was this guy. You can kind of see, a little bit of the similarities, man. Bruno, thanks for the private sub, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I was basically making like a clicker kind of... I was inspired by Forager to try and do something with this. Now, the clicking in here is way more juice than I have in the current game. And we'll eventually get to this level of juice, but... Yeah, I was just trying this out and trying to make a game with it, but... It just wasn't really going anywhere. The game just crashed. And the final thing I did in the game was make this quantum gate teleporter thing. This is a render texture into a new dimension. And it was at this point where I was like, I don't really know what to do with this game, so I'm just gonna like move on to something else. And then and at that point I started work on Demon Knives. And Demon Knives was pretty good, fun game. Yeah, roundabout way to say that's how game name made. Epic. Now, I'm gonna stop getting distracted. So that means I gotta stop reading chat. Sorry, boys. Rest in peace. All right. It's fun chatting. Bruno, again, thanks for the prime, bro. So I'm gonna get my tea sipped, and we're gonna program some hole digging. I'll see you boys when I resurface in a little bit. Time to execute. All right. Cool. Dude, this is gonna be a bitch to edit. Like, just so many random tangents, right? I think we just strip it down into its essence and throw most of the content away. I mean, that's the goal of the stream highlight, right? Take like 6-8 hours of raw video and turn it into something actual workable. So that's why I think the storyline of us digging the hole is important, right? You know, every now and then there are some nice tangents, but the whole video just can't be 30 minutes of tangents. So we're gonna have to just completely cut some stuff out. But yeah, anyway, hole digging. Let's fucking do it. So the reason why I moved away from the pond and started doing this is because, well, this is more complicated to do because it would need tiling. So I think V1, we're just going to get a square digging in the ground. Just like this. But I think today we might look into figuring out how do we actually tile this bad boy properly so that it doesn't look like shit. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how we go. But, okay. Step 1 to dig hole. I think we literally just make it a square. I think it's kind of easy. As easy as that. And we can probably ship with that, honestly. Like, we just make everything squares. And then we even make the water hole maybe like a square. So that this would be like a water-filled hole. I think that would look fine. And we just want to prototype out the behavior of everything and like see if this even feels good in the game. And you know, then we can try and make it look pretty with tiling, but not before. I've made that mistake too many times in the past. I like go all in on like, let me make this new system and like fully polish it. But then it just gets scrapped like 3 days later because it's not even interesting. So we're going to start here and get it functional and testing. Going to give it to people, see what they think about it, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that I'm going to call a water hole. We could just reuse water tile as well. That would probably work. I'm going to call it water hole or something different though. And then this is hole. So I think I could... No, because like the moment I try and make this look any different, like if I try and do like a little bit of depth here on the shading, it's now just not tileable. Like that will look really bad. So we can't actually do any kind of shading or depth stuff here. We just kind of have to leave it completely blank, which I think is fine. Oh yeah, same deal with the water here. We literally have to make it a square. So we will make this tile properly in future. All right. We have our textures. Let's do it. What a hole in ground hole. Let's run it. Oh yeah. That's some good coffee. No, that's not coffee, it's tea. Same thing. It's really not, but same thing. All right. Well, I think the big thing here is I just want to dig a hole. Enough said. And then have some kind of like grass block, grass/dirt block. So that we can actually place that down somewhere else. Bro, holy shit. Okay. We could even make it. We could even make it so that you dig it up out of the ground. You now have the block. You can place it on top at the top layer, or you could even place it back down in the hole. So it's like we're a very scuffed Minecraft with just 2 layers. We have the floor and we have like the play space. I think that could be pretty hype because like it would do things, you know? I think it would. All right. Let's do it. So yeah, I mean, I think the rest of this video is just gonna be like little bits and bobs. Not like absolutely everything, but just little pieces. The end state, of course, us having dug a hole. I think the more visual, the better. The more I talk about the code, the more, like, the less it's kind of a good video for the masses. Yeah. But maybe we'll dabble a little bit with it here and there. But yeah, the end goal here is to be able to like turn all of these stream like daily things into daily videos. Kind of like what I was doing like years ago. That worked really fucking well. And it's taken me a while to get back around to it. I've tried doing it a couple of times, I think, but I've never really had a big motivation to do them until now. Because I'm loving working on this game, and I'm just streaming like every single fucking day for like 10 hours. So yeah, it's cool. It's where we're also killing the marketing bird with this as well, because the videos, they'll get decent views, and we can kind of like use that for marketing, right? So it's like we're killing a lot of birds with a lot of stones right now. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Bonk. Or what am I doing? I'm just playing the game, I guess. I mean, well, the first thing we need is the ability to dig an actual hole. We have the water stuff here, but we want to make this a hole. So that's kind of goal number 1. Let's do it. Now that I would consider a nice part of the video. And then like literally we time skip towards me doing it and like having it be done. I don't know. We'll see. Like that to me would be a good video, is like just all of the actual key moments and none of the rambling. Like highlights, like what are, alright, these are the features, bang, 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 bang. That's probably it. I would say. So, yeah. I think I'll probably do a next time. I think I'll just use the markers that I have. You guys can't hear what I'm doing right now, but I'm pressing a marker to do an audio cue that's going into a separate track that the editor can then look at to see me marking things. So maybe we can do a time skip or something. I don't know. Maybe it's helpful, maybe it's not. Again, I think it's still going to come down to just watching like 6 hours of footage and stripping away the bullshit. Oh, yeah. Go time. Dig hole. So we have the shovel. We do. It's just going to be a matter of digging this out into something. We could probably simplify things by saying that, I don't know, is the player going to be able to walk through the holes? I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when it comes. I think right now, just got to figure out how this is going to work from a data side of things. So do we just have a kind? Yeah, I think we'll just have a kind, which is hull. Really.
I like money.
Nice game.
Thank you. Bro, is that fucking T-Dog? Did you just pull me out of a deep flow of work? You piece of shit. Bro, take your $5 and go fuck yourself. I'm joking. Kinda. It's alright, Doc Turnip. Me and Terry are friends, alright? We go way back. Yo, Terry, look at this, ready? Wait, hold up. Randy.gg/Terrafactor. You can literally go play the fucking game right now on the web. This took me a week. A week of wrestling with Odin and WASM and JavaScript. But yeah, demo's out. It's come a long way since you last play tested.
I like money.
My bad, take another 5.
Chill, bro. That's going in the that's going in the balance sheet. This is the bold incorporated balance sheet. It's going in the donor stash. What's that? Another 10? Dude, we're cooking. That new mic is inbound. I didn't see what you just showed. You're too busy. Come on, bro. Had ads? I ain't showing it again. I mean, fuck you. Go to randy.gg/Terrafactor. Look at that. It's a web game, baby. Cooking. Absolutely cooking. Last time I watched you shave your head for the first time. Yeah. It do be like that. I really do. Bro, shit's getting sipped hard right now. I'm sucking down this tea. Kind of insane. It do be. Alright, tea's done. Now it's time to really lock in. Right? It's real locking hours now. Oh yeah. Alright. Well. Yeah, so I think we just change it to a hole. I think that's kind of the play. Dig up the dirt. Now you have the dirt item you can place back down. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think we just do that. So key just pressed, left mouse. Kind of need to make sure that the tile isn't already a hole. Mouse tile kind not equal to hole. I think that's all.
I like money.
Lock it in.
Spying wind. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the 20. The text to speech is still kind of not loud. I wonder if I can change that. Crank Brian up. That should be good. Should be good, dude. Yeah, bro. Thank you so much for the 20. That's very, very generous of you, my friend. Terry Brush, I ain't the guy who stole the game from another dude. Yeah, Terry's a fucking thief. Piece of shit. I hate that guy. Fucking Terry. King Terry the Terrible. Yes, we make this a hole. Get rid of the water shit. Alright, cringe. And I mean, I think that's kind of it. Bonk. You just dig. And now that's a hole. We gotta actually render the hole, but that's a hole. I guess let's render that real quick. Tile rendering. Else if tile kind equal hull, image ID, what did I call it? Ground hull. Yeah. All right. That's step 1 of digging hole. Step 1 of digging hole accomplished. So now I've got to make it actually give you the dirt item back. We also have to think about, like, can the player walk into the hole? Can they walk on top of hole? Or no? It's a good question. Like, maybe you walk into the hole and then we just, like, knock you down a Z layer a little bit. I'm not too sure. I would say that would probably be a nice option. It would give like a little bit of 3D-ness. XYZ, yeah. I think that's probably the play, because like eventually you would actually want to be able to like swim through the water as well, just like kind of bob through it. Dude, at this point we're like this close to just making the game 3D. Like, I'm just thinking, well, I mean, we could just pull the camera down a little bit and now make the game 3D, you know? You could dig down as far as you want, but nah, we're not gonna do that, alright? We have to be careful not to let this run away. Okay? Can't go too hard. So I think, yeah, just simple. Just a single layer that you can dig down. We keep it simple, alright? Yeah, game of time. So yeah, I guess the next thing I want to do is actually give you the grass item back, or the dirt block. I think I'll just make kind of like a little sprite for that in the epic sketch pad over here. I don't even know what I'm doing, dude. That's a block of dirt there, right? Easy. Dirt block. Yeah, dude. It's fucking Minecraft time. Let's go. Let's fucking go! Jump over the hole. Minecraft 2.5D, yeah. Why you want hole though? What is purpose of hole? Bad. Don't ask questions. Okay? I'll fucking do it. Guess holes for the water? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. To give a genuine answer, I see this as like a nice emergent piece of gameplay system that could add up into a lot of things. Putting water inside the hole and having it spread, one thing. You could also do the lava as well, like Minecraft. And yeah, just having like floors and stuff. Like you could build like a wood floors or like some kind of stone path that would let you walk faster. Bunch of things we could do here. Alright. Let's add the dirt block in. This guy's gonna be new entity. Placeable block equal true. Should we just call it block? Block equal true. That'll work. Throw that in there. Yeah, that's kind of what we need. Aside from the image. And like an is item kind of vibe. Is item description. A block of dirt. Make that flavor text. Or description, I don't know. I don't have the flavor text rendering on the tooltip, I gotta fix that, but yeah, that's kinda all we need is item, and then that'll be that. Dirt. Block. So now that we got that in, we just gotta actually spawn it when the player digs up the ground. So we'll go back to the shovel. Wherever the fuck this was. I saw it. There we go. So, if mouse tile kind equal dirt or grass or something, I'm gonna spawn in a little item. Let's see. Go look at the drops down here. Just copy this guy, I think. Dirt block, drop, make ground item. I think that's all. I think that might be... Wait, we gotta set the pause for this guy. Pause is equal to... Tile pause. Tile pause to world. Probably be called mouse tile pause. Alright, moment of truth. Gotta spawn another shovel in. God, I need this sorted by alphabet. Shovel, 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 shovel. Shovel. Look at that. We are now digging up the dirt. And we have it not in our inventory for some reason. Weird. Oh, I think because I fucked this up. I said make ground item. I think I'm going to put this in here and say if e.item.amount equals 0, then we're going to set it to 1. That way I don't accidentally fuck that up. So I think that was the issue. There we go. We have a block of dirt. So I think the next thing I want to do is just like we place it back down, and then that's kind of it. And then we can move on to some more important things. I don't know why I said more important things, but everything's important. We're going to move on to new things. Yeah. Yeah, so I just got to place this back down now, I guess. I don't really know how I would do that. I could use the building system. And that would probably kind of work, maybe. But I think we need a new system for it, because it's like on a completely different layer than the building. It would be kind of rough to override this, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Because, yeah, I mean, making it so that we could actually place down harvesters and stuff inside the hole, like, we're heading into kind of complicated territory here, which might not be a good idea. Because, I don't know, maybe you can jump down into the hole and then, like, also just farm the ground in there, but we're heading into dangerous territory that makes it complicated. So I think we just have clear constraints and we say, you know, you can't actually place anything in the hole unless it's like a specific hole item. I guess that's why we need the separate building system thing, right? Because we only want ground items like this guy, blocks, to be able to be placed inside empty holes like this. Right? And I think that's the constraint. So let's do that. So yeah, we just got the block true here. So I think we just use the block to create some kind of like block placing system. Very similar to the building place. We'll just copy paste this and tweak it a little bit. First up, tweak this guy, placing building in world. We want to change this to block. Well, this is block. There we go. Alright. Dude, now we're cooking. So, control mouse item. Yeah, I'll come back around to that. So I think the play here now is... Yeah, we just copy paste this. Scoop. Block. Placing block in world. This will all work. We've just got to change this to be if tile dot kind is not equal to hole. Okay. We won't have any rotational stuff, so I'm gonna yeet all this. We might have animations. probably will. I don't know. We'll see. Now that we can just kind of leave that. So we're taking the image ID, but we don't really want that. We kind of want the kind of want to separate out the idea of like in-world rendering and icon. Gonna be two different things. So yeah. I say we circle back around to that. Maybe instead of saying icon ID, I say yeah, I don't know. I said we keep the image ID, this guy be the world thing, and then we have the icon be the icon, right? So what's the world thing called again? It's like hole, ground hole, I think. To do. So we'll circle back around to that later on. So xform equal xform. Okay. Markers for building. Don't think we need that. Okay, so now it's just, yeah, if we have the room to place and we left click, then replacing something. Okay, that's kind of just a post hog event thing. Okay, entity create, kind, pause, direction, yeah, we can get rid of that. Held item amount, take away equal 1, yes, last building placed, this. Okay. We're gonna delete that, because we don't need that. But that, I think, should actually be just... Alright, this won't actually work, I don't think. Let me try it. It's trying to be placed in here, but now we're placed as an entity, and that's not actually what we want. We want to place it not as an entity, so we're going to get rid of that. We want to place it as a tile. So I would say we hardcode this to just be 1 by 1. World pause to tile. Get tile at pause. And then that, I think, should be that. So then we can use that when we click to fill in the kind. Tile.kind is equal to... Alright, we also have to make sure that we're placing it properly. Doing a proper preview, but that's alright. So, yeah, tile kind equal... Oh, we kind of want like a tile representation of the block now, which we do have. We can just use e dot say block tile is equal to dirt. Yeah. I think. So we can do... Where's the item data? Held item data dot block tile. So yeah, we can just use that, I think. Just throw that in there. So this is a tile kind. Alright, so that should hopefully place down stuff. We'll see. Shovel, monk. Alright, so we're digging it up. And we're placing it back down. Let's go. Alright. Digging complete. Look at that, dude. Kinda scuffed. But it gets the job done. Now, big problem here. This doesn't actually look like it's a hole, of course. So, we need some depth. But it, like I said earlier, in order to do the depth, we kind of need to have to figure out tiling properly. Which it won't be too hard, but it is going to be something. Because right now it's really not clear what this actually does. We probably need to show some kind of preview underneath of what's actually going to happen when you click. So let's render the tile. That was a nice moment back there. Alright. So, yeah, I'm drawing a sprite here. So we need to just not use the image ID. We gotta use like the tile, like what the tile would actually be. And like draw a preview of the tile. That's the goal. Alright, we're working on a preview now. How we doing, boys? Vibe check. Vibe check, we doing good. Stone generators, yeah, we get some lava and cobble. Let's go. Made more bugs than I fix up, just staying up past my bedtime to fix bugs. That's a vibe. Really is. When will the mentorship start? It probably won't. For a while. I have no end in sight for it. Or I have no starting point in mind right now for it. Yes. Because I've already taken on a round of people. I'm kind of focused on them right now. So I don't know when a new round will open up. Alright. P-bro. By the way, I just thought of a good idea for the intro of this video. You guys ready? Alright. YouTube voice time. Mankind was put on this earth to do two things. One, procreate. Number two, dig hole. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Done. Aren't they the same? No. Two completely different hole-related activities, okay? Don't get them twisted. So we will be adding hole digging into the game. What is the game, you ask? And then I think I did an intro of the game. Well, you collect things and put them inside this hole that gives you coins. I will be taking no further questions on the topic of why this hole gives you coins. Don't look into it too deeply, alright? Use gold to expand land and discover things and farm more stuff to put in hole. Now, on to the business of today. What are we doing specifically today in this video? Okay. Well, I feel like I need like an end game demo of like everything that's in it right now. It'd be kind of cool to show off like everything, not just the intro. Alright, we're gonna do a playtest at the end of the day and build a sexy fucking base. And that'll be also another like gameplay hook at the start. We'll just kind of like mash some shit together and try and make a good video. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, let's get back to work. Maybe that's a better intro than what I had before when I winged it at the start of the stream. We'll see. Okay. What now? Let's get back to doing the dirt block preview. So yeah, I mean, I've just got to make this have a preview when we place it down. Dude, why is it? Oh, it's red down there. So confused. Bro, what is happening? I think I'm drawing a missing texture or something. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Don't know. Actually, no, this is an overrated texture, I think, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so we kind of need to be able to, like, hit the item. Or we 100% want to make it so that we, like, 1, 2, 3 click to destroy, and they have, like, cracks form, like Minecraft style. That'll come. 100%. So yeah, I just want to preview this. To do that, I think I need to actually make this item icon override stuff. So yeah, let's work on the icon real quick. It's kind of gonna be one of those things. Icon ID, one of those things that's kind of big. We just look at, I think, the mouse. Hover. Cursor. Cursor draw. Entity a tile. Yep, so we're using held item. Item icon. Ooh, I'm happy I abstracted this. Because we should just be able to replace it here and it should be fine. If item data dot icon ID. Image ID, item data dot image ID. But if we have an icon, we're just going to override this. So we'll pass this in here, and that should hopefully be our icon. Image overridden. Yeah, there we go. So I need to override it in more places, like when we're actually a ground item and stuff. Why? Oh, we're in the UI. Okay. Do I have a draw item? I don't think I do. I think it's hitting the default path right now. Yeah, we need to not do that. Alright. That should override. So we kind of need a... I do a lot of stuff already in here. Related to the item, I think. So we'll have a basic kind of animation draw down the bottom. And then, yeah, I think it's just a matter of... Yeah, we have a draw pause up here. Right? And we just add to that draw pause. What's this? Kind is not equal to coin. Offset. Right, we're offsetting the Y here. If it's a ground item. So, yeah, we're going to move this into here. Right, we got to change this to ground item as well. That was the wrong thing. Okay. So we're using that draw pause there. I don't think there's anything else really. Maybe this. I'm not too sure. We'll see. But yeah, that should be draw pause we're after. So now we can actually just feed in the image ID. So we do the same thing as before, as like, probably want to say get image probably get icon for rendering, maybe. I think that's kind of it. Cool. X form, are we calculating that? Nope, that's just using the scale, so we can get rid of that. And then that, I think, should be it. Oh, we got the Z layer. Where am I doing that? If draw on floor layer, make it the background. Not applicable here, I don't think. So we can get rid of that. Params equal params, so that's the rock stuff. I think we can clear that as well. Same with the flags. So that should be our new item drawing path. So if we kind of had this on the ground. I don't have a way of throwing stuff right now, but yeah, we can see the items actually drawing now, which is good. Sweet. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Or what is happening there? Ah, okay. Yeah, so we're still doing the preview wrong. Okie doke. Preview time. So let's go. I think I did everything I wanted to do there with the draw item. I kind of want to make this icon work as well. I mean, this is an old, like, inventory. Thingamajig. Image ID. Yep. Entity data, image ID. So, let's wrap this in get icon for rendering. Yep, so that's actually drawing the right image now. Cool. I'm kind of convinced that this shouldn't even have a proper image, now that I think about it. Like, I think this should just kind of not exist. So we probably didn't even need to do the icon thing. But we did need to do it for buildings later on, so may as well. Why am I making the image ID the ground hole? That doesn't make sense. We actually want to make it the dirt block, right? It's called like dirt tile or something. I don't know. But we could associate that with the block tile, probably, and like infer that. But right. This is now called actual dirt tile. Because we added grass. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so that's that then. Cool. Yeah, so I mean, I think that's good enough. And we can move on to other things. I'll make the Z layer here equal to background. Okay, it can't be background, it's gotta be on top. Block preview. Can I just make a new one? Super scuffed. I'm breaking several laws here. That's a war crime. But that's alright. Anything. Anything in the name of epicness. Okay. Cool. Well, alright, so what the fuck am I gonna do next? That's the next question. Now that we got hole digging, what do we do? Alright, my finger's actually starting to get sore. I think I think I'm giving myself RSI. I need to I think I need to implement a click to hold. I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry for not doing it sooner. Oh god. What's the matter, Randy? I thought you loved carpal tunnel. Yep, that's me. What's going on? I just got here. It's all in the title, bro. We're digging holes, man. Dang, I only meant to check it out for a second, but zoned out and played like 45 minutes. That's a good that's a good sign, man. That's a good sign. Instead of to face different direction, yeah, we need a prompt. But it's ah. You could do water streams next? Yeah, we could. I think water would be nice, like water spreading. That would be really cool. I think what I want to do now, though, is actually dig up the stone properly. So we have a different block type, which is stone. So then, like, you could basically dig stone and bring it back to your base and maybe, like, make a farm in your base that has this growing on stone. So you could kind of, like, move the biome around. I think that might be a cool idea. Yeah. So let's try that. Dude, the shovel's actually starting to become a nice tool. I like it. Gives you infinite power at your fingertips. We're really putting the terror in Terror Factor right now. This is where it's at, dude. I think I really need to get in the habit of not being as cowboyish with doing stuff like this, because this could introduce a bug simply because it's just being called so many times. So it might be smarter to have a different function which says make ground item. Like just call it convert to ground item. That way we infer the item data. Yeah, because like this is just gonna create bugs. Like it's a bug waiting to happen. Just because I changed code, and like every time I change something, you know, it'll just kind of have effects throughout the code base. So I think it's better to do this maybe. I don't know. Yeah, convert to ground item. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how I feel about that. Because now, like, these are kind of almost identical, but not quite. Right? Like, we're just changing the item in a different way. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Stone block. Alright, so it's time to add in the Mr. Stone block. Because we want to be able to whack, whack, whack this guy off. Yeah. Poor wording. And have him drop stone. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to copy, duplicate this fucker, and we'll go for round 2. Dude, why is my fucking shit so slow? What is happening here? Okay. I think we tie those together. I don't know. Not sure. Maybe we even make the tiles entities, like the tile types. I'm not sure. It's just one of those things. Very hard. Okay. So I'm going to call this stone block icon so that it's a bit less overloaded. Yeah, I mean, same kind of vibe here. Let's do one of these. Bonk. Okay, so that should be it. If block type is not equal to nil, then we're ready to rock and roll. Look at that. We're digging up the stone now. And we can place him back down in the spot. Now, what this means is we can literally dig up that biome and then come place it back down over here. How crazy is that? So now we could actually grow some iron seeds. We'd bring it back to our base and create a little farm and protect it. That was completely unintentional, but that was just discovered because of this system. That's why I kind of wanted to do this in the first place, because I just know that there's going to be little emergent things like that like just kind of happen. Like, it seems like a nice design thing to do. It's the whole reason Minecraft is so good. You can dig a block and place it anywhere else. Like that's the game. Incredibly powerful. So that's gonna be fucking sick. Let's continue to crank away on that. That was a great clip. All right. Yeah. Cool. Vibe check, boys. How we doing? How we doing? Oy, oy, oy. I think this is really great. Yeah. And just like that, a mechanic appeared. Dude, yeah, it's that simple. Kinda nuts. Yeah, so water's probably a good idea to do next, Sidious. Yeah. All this coding is looking Chinese for me. Amen. Yeah, man. If you were to show this video, if you were to jump back in time and show this video to younger me, like 8 years ago, I would be very, very confused. Absolutely baffled, dude. Keybinds? As in, like, being able to change keys? What keys specifically are you thinking of, Perry? Perry Keo. Is it a thing with the WASD, you having a different keyboard? Or is it some things just felt bad? Or hotbar? Yeah, we're doing a hotbar inventory system at some point. Doing a whole fat rework of the inventory. I don't know when that'll be though. It'll be whenever I feel like it's really a massive problem. Because it's not huge right now. It's not that bad. Like, it's more important for me to do other things, I think. But it's definitely on the to-do list. And will be coming at some point. I think I'll do the hotbar as soon as I add swords and combat. Because now you kind of need to be able to, like, bang, slap that one key to get your sword and attack. I think that's the moment I'll add it in. Right now it's not, like, the number one issue. Which mic do you use? I don't even know, dude. It's a Shure something. And I would not recommend it. Wizard wasn't a permitted term? Interesting. Whole biome thing maybe more impactful, the players to travel more, yeah. Eventually, like, we'll open up the world a bunch. It's just, I'm keeping it really constrained right now. Because I think it's good for gameplay and, like, focus and me just making stuff. But eventually, things will be open world. We'll have some kind of mechanism that marries the land expansion with open world. Yeah. I have an idea for it. It's basically going to be like what you have right now. So like this island here, you're going to be kind of in like a subspace, like a pocket dimension in the world. That's why you're kind of surrounded by void and you're expanding, but you'll only be able to expand out to a certain point. Say like this is the max size of the world or something. It's just in this shape. You can't buy any more. So at some point we'll make it so that you can put like a void suit on and then run into the void, and you'll get like teleported into kind of like a nether dimension kind of thing. The space is not going to be like one-for-one mapping, so you could kind of You could run through here, run completely straight, and maybe you just come out sideways over here. Who knows? But that'll be an infinite kind of open world in the void. And so within there, we might have other kind of pocket dimensions that you would jump into. And now you've just discovered like a new land. And like you start here as well. It's just like a different biome or something. And there's new resources and stuff. But yeah, you would try and link up this new pocket dimension with your old one at the base, maybe through like teleporters or something. But yeah, that's kind of my plans for making the world a bit more open. But I don't think I'll get rid of this core kind of mechanic of expanding by buying stuff. I think that's like, I think it's way too important in the game right now, because it just gives you so much reason to farm and expand. I think making it fully open world right now, which would look something like this, and just like having it be fully open world, just an infinite world you can explore. It would be cool, but I don't know if it would be like worth the cost of getting rid of the land expansion right now. Maybe at some point we'll just default to this. I really have no idea. But I think the land expansion is way too valuable for me right now as like a game design mechanism, because it just motivates you to keep farming gold and playing the game. Like, it's a nice goal. So I would need a very good reason to get rid of that. And maybe open world is a very good reason. I don't know. Who knows? Holy shit, the world is big. Yeah, I think it's like a 10 by 10 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if that was 5 or 6. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it's 9 by 9. No, sorry. Yeah, like a 9 radius or something. I have no idea, dude. No clue, dude. Oh yeah, 15 by 15. Cool. Be careful with that. I went the same route from Yoinking Forage to open world. It was 4 years ago. Feels bad, man. Yeah, so that's why I'm not doing it right now, because it would just be not a good idea. I think it's like it's super important to just continually deploy a game and test it. Like, that was kind of the biggest lesson I've learned in the last year, is like, I need to be able to make a playable experience in a week and like stop playtesting. Otherwise, it's just never going to be a game. It's going to be this like massive thing that we'll just keep adding stuff onto without any like clear feedback from players. And that feedback is just so fucking important, because you could just waste years and years of your life working on stuff that doesn't matter. And I have done that in the past. And it sucks. Yeah. Prioritization. It all comes back to that, I guess. Grand Wizard is a KKK reference? Really? What the fuck? Bro. Why they gotta steal such a cool name? It's kinda hype. multiple game modes, one where the millennium have it fully open from the start. Yeah, I think I really want to experiment with an open world, but we'll do that way later. Randy, I played the latest update today. I have to say, fuck Bob. Love your work. Good stuff, Fanny Slam. Bob's just kind of living life, man. Bob needs loving too. If you guys don't know who Bob is, he's a guy that spawns at nighttime, and if you are base building and you think that you are safe, you are sorely mistaken. He will fuck you up, alright? You gotta watch out for him, alright? He took my illusion of safety and shattered it. Yeah, you gotta get them turrets going. Only way to combat Bob. Creeper? I don't know what you're talking about, man. What's a creeper? Never heard that term before. What are you talking about? Oh man. Hey. I think it might be time for lunch. Yeah. Yeah. 20 grams of protein. 400 calories. That's all a man really ever needs, you know? I got a fat headache. I think it's because I'm trying to cut down on the caffeine. And my brain's going... Bro, I was in Sweden a couple months back. And we were going to IKEA with the boys to grab some IKEA meatballs and do a little bit of shopping, right? Story time. And I forgot to have a coffee that day. I woke up, I didn't have one. I said, yeah, I'll maybe get one when we get to IKEA or something. I never got one. Okay. And 4 p.m. we were heading home in the car. And like my brain was... It felt like it was bleeding on the inside. It was the worst migraine I've ever had. And I was sweating. And for the rest of the day, I just like... I put like an eye mask on and just kind of laid there, trying not to move. It was fucking horrible. It actually got so bad that at 4 p.m. I gave up and I just went and had a coffee and it just went away. So fucked. It's bad, bro. It really do just be crack. I did give in, yeah. All right, I think it's time for a bit of lunch. Let's eat lunch and look at the beautiful Skyrim views, shall we? Back to work. So, what we doing? Probably a little bit of stone block stuff, eh? Well, actually, I just did that. So I think now we want to really nail the water. So over here, I want to get... This guy should already be a hole, right? It should just be filled with water. So I want to get it flowing into other holes. So that we can kind of like dig our own lake out. And then after that, we got to do the click, click, click. The progressive hole digging. I think. What are we on? 0.7? Yep. Alright. The 0.7, let's get a changelog going. Added hole digging. That's gonna be the only thing in the changelog today, I think. We're just gonna put that in. Alright, so what do I really want to do? Water hole spreading. Sounds kind of bad though. I don't know if we should put those three words together. I mean, I don't know how to describe it else. Else how? Else how doesn't seem like a word, but I'm gonna use it. Okay. So how are we gonna represent this with data? Right now we got like the water kind of flag. Oh no. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think it was a mistake to put water in a flag. Really not fucking with it. I'm gonna move this back into it being a kind. Because, I mean, yeah, it's filling up the block. I think the thing that I wanted to do was have dirt and grass be this kind of like separate thing. But yeah, no, we can 100% just make grass rendering better, and I think that'll solve the problem that I was having in my brain. Okay, so the problem was I made a problem in my brain that wasn't actually a problem, but I thought it would be a problem, so I tried to prevent the problem. But in reality, I just made more problems for myself, and it didn't work. So, classic programmer moment. Trying to solve an imaginary problem. So, yeah. I also want to remove the mounds and the tilde from these flags. We're just going to completely eat the flags. That was a really bad idea in hindsight. But I'll do that piece by piece. Piecewise, later on. Kind is not equal to void, and tile kind not equal to water. And this is so much more easy to reason about. Okay, done. So we are so back. This guy's great. Yeah. So it's time to get water rendering looking good. Now, I think what I'm gonna do here, endgame, Avengers Endgame, we basically just make it so that the whole rendering looks good, and then we just fill it with a water line. So we just like place some blue over it, and then just, you know, I think that's all we really need to do. So we'll cross that bridge in a little bit, but I guess now I just want to get water represented properly, because right now it's kind of shit. It's using the old texture. We want it to use the new guy, which is just going to be this blank piece of water. Yeah. So I guess step one is just like, how do we represent it? I just gotta make the rendering good. My posture is so bad, bro. I have constant neck pain. That fucking programmer posture. Okay. Bro, imagine like if I was programming, but I also just had chat open at the same time. This is like a, this is a test. A test of my will. Imagine doing this, but like you have YouTube Shorts and you're scrolling. Trying to fucking distraction max right now. Saw a new message come in, not gonna read it though. What a hole. Yeah, no, it's like, whoa. Message. Message. Drag the cursor to deflect the flow of the water? No, bro. No. Not happening. It's just gonna spread out like the old Minecraft version used to. It'll just infinite pull out. It's just particles. The border. Literally a bunch of black squares. That's it. You just gotta match it with the background, and now it looks like it's eating into the world. It's really good. Oh, Adam rated. How long ago was that? Probably a while. My man. Going to watch some programming as the CS student starting semester up again tomorrow. Found a gentleman graciously nibbling on a candy bar like a wee mouse. Amen. We be nibbling. We do be nibbling. Alright, let's do it. Okay, so yeah, I just want to get this rendering properly done. So I think we just pluck in a water hole and call it a day. Get rid of this fucking stupid, silly nonsense down here. Yep. Fuck out of here, mate. Off you go. So now that will simplify shit so much, and it will be great. Look at that, dude. Alright. So, next thing, how do we get these guys to spread properly? You can kind of see like a little bit like this. This will look good when we try and do actual depth, but for now I just want to get it working properly. So we need to re-export that so we don't have the top. There we go. So yeah, the rule here, we just spread to the tiles beside us that are holes. And like that's it. We just do that kind of quickly. Yeah. I remember Minecraft did this, like the alpha Minecraft, and it just kind of spread out. I actually don't know if that was the alpha Minecraft or if it was some kind of shitty browser remake. I might be tripping here, but Yeah, we can just kind of infinitely flow out. We might want to do like a Minecraft style directional thing, but I would need a reason to do it, and I don't have a reason right now that'll actually be important for gameplay, so yeah, it's just not worth the complexity right now, so yeah, we'll just make it fill out. I think, yeah, with this, okay, dude, fucking huge. We're gonna be able to do sprinklers next, and like have like a water pump like hooked into the pond, and it's sucking water out, and you have a pipe, and you route it to your sprinkler, and that'll like do like a fucking like a 5x5 area or something. That's gonna be sick. I'm hyped up for that. Let's go. Alright, so let's do the logic of like it actually spreading. That's gonna be awesome. I'm pressing my marker right now so hard. I actually don't think this is gonna be helpful. I think this might just be annoying and distracting more than it is helpful. Cause like, I'm just hitting my marker without giving any kind of like context on why I'm just hitting it. So I think it might be not useful at all for editing. Yeah. We'll workshop it. See what happens. Alright, dude, this is starting to feel fucking good. I'm excited. Alright, so we just gotta get the spreading of the water going. In order to do that, I mean, it's basically the same as the grass, right? So we'll just do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this in a function. Maybe? No, it's not really useful, but maybe it is, who knows. May as well. Keep it clean. If tile kind is not equal to water, return. So we'll just look around for our neighbors and spread into them. And we'll use this kind of end time thing, but we'll put it in the frame like I did with this. Water spread end time. So that way it'll auto reset frame to frame. Neighbor tile. Okay, so we'll see if the tile kind is equal to hull. That's all we care about, really. We can delete this. Alright, if it's equal to hull, then I'm going to copy in the neighbor tile dot water spread end time, or really dot frame dot water spread end time equal to the last frame. So we'll copy in our last value to pass the parcel, and we'll see. Yo, if this is equal to 0, then we haven't even started yet. It's a freshie, so we'll go now plus water spread time. I'm gonna say it's like 100 milliseconds. Water spread time, 100 milliseconds. Okay. Cool. So then we just do a if has reached end time up. Then neighbor tile dot kind water. And that should be it, dude. You guys ready? With some epic water spreading? Alright. I'm gonna make a little track here. Alright. I'm gonna dig out a bunch of land. Oh shit! Look at that. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh man. Dude, we are so gaming right now. Oh my god. That is so much better than what I had it as previously. Because now you can just kind of dig channels. We can't walk through the water yet, so I actually want to change that so we can like swim through it now. I think that's probably the next step. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do next. I said I was going to do something, but I can't remember what that was. Alright, we also need to be able to like place this over the water. We can just dig the water. Okay. Couple things. One, we need to get this building thing working. Sorry, the block placement stuff. So, if the kind is not equal to whole, I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh, right, yeah, of course, okay. If it's not equal to whole, then we have room to place. We have room to place. If it's not equal to whole, then we don't. Okay. So I'm gonna invert this because this is fucking confusing. Can place equal false. Okay. So if it's equal to this, then this. Alright. So if it's a hole or if it's like water, we can just kind of like place it over the top. And then we can do that now. Awesome. Dude, this is feeling fucking really good. Like, it's just... yeah. It's just a system that'll be amazing to use. Okay, so we need to stop water having collision and like try and make that look not weird. I think that's kind of like my next step here. We'll see. So I think in the physics, yeah, it's can entity be at pause, which is stopping this, which is really a can move into tile if it's not water. I think we'll just say true. So yeah, now we can walk on water, like Jesus. Was Jesus the guy who walked on water? I don't know, man. Was that Moses? Alright, so we shouldn't be able to dig the water either now, because it's kind of empty, right? So, where are we going? We're going to the shovel. Can dig. Not equal to hull and not equal. Really, we want to do like a diggable thing. Yeah, but this is kind of data that we need to store somehow. Kind of dot diggable setup thing. So I'll just note that for later. We'll think about that. But for now, we're just going to say if it's not whole and the kind is not equal to water. Yeah, we just need to really figure out like where we store. Where do we store const data for the tile? Really, like that's kind of it. I mean, we could make like a tile data thing. Which has like diggable, right? And then we could have tile data be this, and we could do like a tile kind in the array, and just use that. But I don't know. Like, how do we then set that up? Well, I guess we can set it up right here. Actually, we could even just use a table, right? I can't remember how to do this in Odin, but, you know, we could do something like that. We could even just do a set up tile data. Like, init tile data. And just loops over all this. And then we just do a switch statement on like switch on kind. Case void. Case dot. We can make it partial, I think. So then, you know, that's how we could kind of define data on it. So we could say like data dot diggable equal true, you know. And like, I think I might try this, honestly. We'll see how we go. So I mean, it does make sense. Let's see. How do I init entity data? Yep. So let's throw this in like right here. Data dot. I don't really want to use the term health, but probably health. So yeah, then we just throw health in here, right? So like, I mean, maybe that's how we define the constant data. The strat that I did with the entities is different because I just put this inside the entity. Because it's easy to just kind of access it. Very, very scuffed though, and like such a fucking massive waste of memory. But it makes gameplay code a lot easier. because we kind of unify the setup function here with both like constant and actual dynamic stuff. But you know, you could just as easily do like setup Devlog and setup runtime Devlog or whatever. And that would be fine, I think. I don't know. I don't really know what the right answer is. I just kind of experiment with shit and see what happens. So, yeah. I'm gonna go with this for the tile, because it should be pretty easy to do. Probably even do a using data here. Why not? Health equal 3. And then I want to do a case, actually, case dirt and grass. Okay. So yeah, then we can do a can dig is really just whatever we define it to be. So tile data at, what is it? Mouse tile kind. Diggable. So I guess I'll see how that goes. Seems like a good play to me. I've done it in the past and it works fine. Like it's just a bit of extra typing because you have to like get the tile data. But you know, maybe we could do something where we have like, if you actually wanted to not waste this memory, it would be really easy. You would just turn this into a pointer. And like that would be that. Like everything would still compile. So yeah, maybe that's a good idea. I mean, well, if I ever need to fix the memory issues, then go. We'll go for it. But yeah, I mean, I actually think that's the best of both worlds. Is we would just have this have a pointer to const data. And you could even say using. Maybe. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe that's a play. So then we could just reuse the mouse tile.diggable here without having to kind of dereference anything. You could even like not put it in the using. You could just make it a const. Plenty of options here. I'm going to put in the using because it just feels better to me. I can hear Ginger Bill screaming at me, wanting to backhand the shit out of me right now. But yeah, that to me, like, it just, I really like prioritizing ergonomics from gameplay code because I think it is important for the fun of programming. The more fun I kind of program and like the easier I can write gameplay code, the more I write. So, I mean, that's such a small thing, but you know, things add up. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I guess I want to see like how feasible it is for me to patch in a pointer here. I guess we will see. init tile data. Cool. That's going to be a null pointer, but where are the tiles actually stored? Alright, so they're in the game state just as this. Okay. Yeah, so this is going to be really tricky because it's going to change kinds all the time. So this is actually going to be really arse. Because every time we change the kind, we would have to make sure we change this. And like that's 100% going to lead to bugs. So I think we need to not do that. Even though this is really clean and really nice, I think we need to not do that. I don't know how I would get this working without creating a nightmare. This would work fine in the entities though, because they're always constant kinds. But yeah. We would be fucked here, I think. I think this is a bro moment. Hardness or durability? Yeah, that's probably a better word for it, I think. He ran. Yep. I do be the function. Minecraft has random ticks on blocks. Yeah, that's a really good way of doing things, I think, and I would do that. But our tick rate isn't constant, so we have to use timers. Yeah, like you could define ticks. And it would be, using ticks would be easier, I think, but I don't know. Can you not get the kind from the const tile data? Yeah, you can. But okay, so the problem is I want to do mouse tile.diggable. But this is now const data. So I need to get the const data somehow. So I kind of need to actually just do not this. And just get the const data from the kind. But now this looks worse because it goes const data mouse tile kind diggable. Like that would probably be the easiest way of doing things, or just, you know, literally tile data. Or just literally doing that would work as well. But yeah. Potato, patata, I'm just gonna leave it at that, and we'll kind of cross this bridge another time. Is there an easy way of making that pointer issue not an issue? I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well, old chap. I'm fine with a little bit of extra typing. You could maybe do like a tile dot CData function and then dot diggable. But like, we're heading into really fucked territory here. It wouldn't be that bad, but it's like, nah, fam. I mean, that honestly probably wouldn't be too bad, but I mean, it's super sus because we're calling a function and it's like completely breaking. Like I don't know how bad that would be from an optimization perspective. It would complicate things and things would be less optimized. But yeah, none of this really matters. I mean, it's all kind of little tiny semantic things. So potato, potato. Let us continue onwards. Back to real programming. It's always fun running little experiments though to try and get things done faster. Otherwise I wouldn't be here doing what I'm doing today. You know, I'd be in Unreal Engine dragging blueprints around still and probably working way slower. All right. So, tile has entity and it's diggable. Cool. Then we can do the action. So, I mean, yeah, I think that solves the problem of like things being diggable now. Cool. All right, we're so back, dude. All right, next thing. How do we get this rendering properly? Because we don't just want him walking on water, right? That would be pretty cringe. Well, I don't know, man. Like, I think I kind of want to do this thing where I like chop off half of his body and put him underwater. I just don't really know how I can make that not look shit. Or like not be shit from like a programming perspective. Like we could literally shift him down and then dynamically cut off his legs. That would probably work. Like with like a little rect cut thing. And then draw him a second time with the legs and the lower half with a different color. So it would give the illusion that he's kind of like waist deep in water. I think that's probably the solution I would go for. Because like then we don't have to worry about reanimating and redrawing him a bunch. We just kind of scuff it. But what's going to happen when he's like that, I wonder. I don't know. Don't know, dude. At this point, we could make it a shader. So from the waist down, the shader is affected. Only when there's like a blue pixel behind it. I don't know. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, because right on the edge here, that might be a bit weird. So, I mean, we could just say that he's never on the edge. He's always fully in the water or not. So like this, he would pop up onto land, and this, he would be in the water. That's probably the solution. Then my other thing works fine, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the easiest way of doing things. Dude, this is gonna feel so fucking good. It's just gonna make the game more alive, I think. Alright, so I just did a nice explanation of what I want to try to do, I think. But yeah, I mean, okay, so actual fix here. Let Let me like draw it out. This is the plan, boys, alright? This is how we want to get this guy looking. Step one, let me actually just bring in an actual player. Let me divide this by 4 so we're at the right pixel size. Is it by 4 or by 3? I think it's by 3 actually. Yeah. Maybe. Oh yeah, it's by 4. There we go. Okay. You guys remember Mr. Square? Dude, what a throwback. Alright, can I link this guy, please? I could have just tried to copy him out, now that I think about it. That's alright. Alright, so what are we doing? What's the play? Well, I think what we do is we chop off his fucking legs. Okay? Like so. And so we just, first, we render him like this, alright, like normal. And then we render his legs in a second pass. Okay, so now we're rendering the bottom half of him. And we just kind of do one of these. I'm gonna kind of make it blue, so. Whoops. We just tint him blue, right? Now he looks like he's in the water. Huh? Huh? Fucking 5-head, dude. Let's go. And to solve the problem of him being on the edge like this, we simply say that this is not possible. We just don't do it. Easy solution. A younger me would have rat-holed on this for weeks. But hey, you know what we can do? We can just say he's either in the water or he's not in the water. Right? We just fucking pop him out if he goes up. So yeah, that's gonna be him in the water. That'll actually look really good as well. Like, that looks great to me. And it'll be easy enough to do. So, let's go! So, we need to go to the draw player and do some special magic with him. And this will be epic. Who's ready? Hey Rain, could you share your software setup real quick, like OS text editor, etc.? Bro, you can see in the top left what the editor is. And I'm on Windows. What else do you want from me? Yeah. You're right onto it. Scoo. PS. Move him down a few pixels? Yeah, so we move him down as well. Awesome. So, yeah, I mean, the first thing is just figuring out if he's in the water or not. So, to do that, we just kind of take his position We gotta make this a bit more sophisticated with like a bounding box. And do an AAB on AABB. But for now, we can do like a really scuffed weld pause to tile. Tile at pause dot kind equal to water. We are in the water. So we'll make that better later, but that'll be good enough. That'll give us something to fuck around with. So yeah, now the question is, how do we actually, how do we draw this guy twice? Like some kind of maniac. I would probably put this in a function called draw player base. Okay. Yep. Offset, and then you probably want some kind of like tint, right? Okay, so if in water we are going to do our thing, else we are just being a normal guy. So, actually, now that I think about it, we're going to need way more than this. We're going to need to really drive what happens here. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. Alright, so maybe we put all of this in a function, and then down at the lowest kind of level here, then we do something. Xform, frame size, yeah, so this is all we need. UV, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm after. Like, what are the actual variables I need to work with here? Actually, I can just try and... Yeah, I really need to untangle this to make it not shit. So let's think about this. Yeah, this is very state driven. So this is animating. Previous image, okay. So I'm going to throw this guy up here. It's gonna say this is editing state. Cool. Same with this, xstar equals 0, setting it to 1. And then we're setting the direction in here. Update animation. animation. So this should really be in an update function, but I just got lazy. Alright, so this is the meat of things. Okay, this is all we're doing with this. So how can I kind of abstract this away into something? Because really what we're after here is like these kind of few variables. We want size, UV, and xform, and that's it. So I think we can just kind of do that. We'll say get stuff for rendering, maybe. So we'll just pass in an entity, and we're going to return all the things we need. So what is this? Xform, matrix 4, size, vector 2, UV, vector 4, and image, we don't need image. So that'll be what we return. So then we just kind of edit that. Bonk. Size is equal to this. Frame size is equal to that. Do I use size anywhere else? We do. Okay. Can change this to image size. Okay. So we want size equal frame size. Xform, we can just kind of do this. Put this up here, why not? Alright, size, Xform, and then UV. So we can, I think we can just get rid of the declaration and that should be fine. Alright, so now we have our get stuff for rendering. So, all that is needed is this. Xform size UV equal this. So that's how we can render nicely. Cool. So, with that, frame counts, we need to get this from here. There we go. Frame. What the fuck happened there? Oh, I tried doing something weird. I just spelt it wrong. Alright, awesome. So, what that means is I can just like call this again a bunch of times and we should be fine. So we can draw many of these guys. So if in water, we do our thing. If not, we just kind of draw a single guy. So now we can draw 2 of these guys and then, you know, do our adjustments accordingly. So the first guy, I think, will have the kind of half tint. So we got to figure out how to actually chop him off. That's kind of step 1. Now, I did this already with the X, but I haven't done it with the Y. I also haven't, like, this extra percent is just right to left. The reason I did this was for like progression bars, but It'd be better to have some kind of rect cut thing. I just can't really be fucked if I'm being real. So I think I'll just do like a hard-coded one again. No, I am gonna need to do it, I think. Because we're gonna need to chop off the legs. Actually, we won't need to chop off the legs because we can just draw the legs behind, so everything will get rendered on top. So that should be fine. So yeah, we can just get like, we can just do a classic Y draw %. And make it like top to bottom or whatever. What do I actually need to do? I needed to make it, yeah, top to bottom. So we'll say Y draw % down. Right. Okay, so if Y draw % not equal to 1, then size dot Y times equal Y draw %, and then UV size, rect size of the UV. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. Or, you know what I think? Bro, this is literally like a crop, like top crop. So I would just say bottom crop. Now that I think about it, that's 100% what it is. So bottom crop %. We really want to make it 0 now that I think about it. It's kind of like an inverted way of thinking about it. So yeah, I'm just gonna invert this to be 0. Fix the errors. Bottom crop. Cool. Okay, so how do we do this? If the bottom crop is not equal to 0, then the size is equal to that times whatever the bottom crop is. Well, if it's 0.1, it'll be kind of like the inverse of this, right? So 1.0 take away the bottom crop. Cool. So then the UV size, UV dot, what is this? We need to change the UV dot Y. X, Y, Z, W. Yeah, so the dot Y, I think. So we'll make this equal to UV size dot Y times it by the bottom crop. And I think that should do the trick. No, we want to take away equal that. Yep, so that I think should be it. Let's test this out. So first of all, I mean, he should be in the water, but we'll figure it out. Bottom crop equal 0.5, I guess. Look at him go. He's a little munchkin. Alright. So what is happening here? I wonder. Right, I think it would be a plus equal. Look at that. Dude. That already kind of just works. We're in the water, bro. Plunk. Could actually kind of get away with just doing that, right? It's a bit wild because we're also kind of offsetting him. Oh my god, this motherfucker, Jeremy Dangles. Dude, that broomstick looking dude scared the shit out of me, man. What's he up to, I wonder? Thanks for the raw dog, though, man. Appreciate it. Make him slower in the water? Yeah, we'll 100% do that. Yes, sir. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, so he's drawing from the bottom center right now, which I mean, I guess we can do a translate. Yeah, I mean, it's just the problem is like, actually, yeah, I think the problem here is that the size. All right, let's get this working properly. So size.y times equal crop. I think it's 1 minus crop, but yeah, that's that. So that should fix this. Probably not, now that I think about it, because it would now just squish him or something. I don't know. Yeah. So then I think we would need to just not do this. Like we manually do it ourselves already, so no, we're still running into the same issue. Because this gets multiplied by the world to clip afterwards. So I mean, we could also just shift the matrix up. I don't know. Is that legit? That might be a illegal move, but we could do it. He is gone. Nowhere to be seen. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Dude, what am I trying to do here? This is the crop. The diff is equal to the crop takeaway size y. But we're still setting it equal to the crop. Okay. Cool. So now, hopefully when we translate it by the diff, it should bring them up. That's the wrong way. Or the diff is also an F32. We need to not do that. Dude, why is that compiling? That's crazy. Bro, what? Okay. Yeah, so I think it's negative diff. There we go. Awesome. So we got that working. Would it work? Did we get the actual signs right? No, I don't think we did. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, actually, yeah, that's, I mean, that's probably working. It's just the crop is also, it's taking into account the whole image. So it's like whatever the player is over here. Like it's doing 20% down here, which is nothing. So, yeah, I don't know. I think what we would have to do, let me just do like a, so that's definitely not a top crop. That's a, sorry, that's not a bottom crop, that's a top. So, I'm doing it wrong. Bottom crop. Actually, no, that is a bottom crop. I guess it depends what you mean by bottom crop. But yeah, that works. That's what we're after. The problem is it's kind of hard to figure out these this space because of the dead space here. But I think that's fine. I think we can I think it's workable. Right, we can just kind of do like a estimate on where his waist will be. Like that'll be fine right there, I think. We might want to make this pixels so that it doesn't look weird, but that's alright. I think that'll be that, honestly. Because then we can have, so that's the top half. We've got to render him from behind, which will be the bottom half, and we just color tint this. B. I would even say like What the fuck, bro? Instead of a tint, we actually just want this to be a cull override. So we'll lerp RGB, well, 0.5 blue. Yeah, we want it to be the actual color of the lake. This guy. So water tint dot a is equal to 0.5. What do you mean undeclared? I spelled that wrong. Look at that. We're done. He's in the water, dude. Look at that. He's swimming, bro. He's straight swimming right now. How cool is that? Oh, dude, that looks good. Let's fucking go. So yeah, now we just gotta make him, yeah. So this looks cringe, but we can just not worry about that. Pretend it's not a problem. We'll fix it later. What we can do is shift him down when he's in the water. So we can just go xform times equal like -5 or something. I mean that's probably a little bit much, but -2. Look at that dude. He's jumping down into the water. Holy shit. We've got swimming. He's swimming. Let's fucking go. How cool is that? That is really awesome. He's just jumping down into the pool, bro. So, the next thing I want to do is just make him move way slower, because that'll really sell. That'll sell the sizzle. Seal the deal. Complete the quest. Yeah, so we'll want to do a modifier on move speed. We can kind of do it up here, actually. Just like that. Oh, yeah. Alright, we have to make him, like, actually animate slower. Otherwise, that'll look really weird. But that's so fucking cool, dude. Holy shit. So, we're gonna need to... we're gonna need to fix that. Whatever the fuck that is. Baby steps, though. Baby steps, alright? Piece by piece. How we feeling, boys? We vibing? Michael Phelps looking ass. Maybe make the body darker when he comes out of water so it looks like he's wet. True. True. Bit too slow, yeah. We're gonna need to crank him down a little bit. Maybe like 0.5. We'll do a times equal 0.5. Yep. And we'll make him slow the animation as well. Could also hide the lower half of the player, that way you don't have to make a workaround. That's a very good point, I think. I think we might still run into the issue of... no, yeah, that I think would work. We just have to get the sizing right on it, I think. Yeah, I think that would work. It would look a little worse, but yeah, I think that should do the trick. Yeah, that's way better. I mean, we can still do that. But yeah, that completely solves the problem for now. Good spot, dude. Fucking 5-head play. Nicely, nice. Look janking when entering vertically. I think it looks fine. We're kind of plopping in. Bonk. Jonk. It looks fine. We need to make this not shit though. Why is this an issue? I think it's because we're rendering things down, right? I just want to make this not be a thing. I mean, this, I mean, I guess I'm kind of fine with. You know what? I actually just don't care enough right now to make this absolutely perfect. If people complain, then I'll just kill them. It's simple. Okay. Dude, if I see a single fucking issue inside the Discord complaining about this right here, there will be consequences, okay? There will be consequences. But look at that, dude. That's fucking sick. We can have a little splash effect as well. That'll really seal the deal. I think we can get away with, like, not actually having proper hole digging for now. And we can just kind of get away with this. Maybe? I don't know. Because this does look kind of weird. So, I don't know. Or we should do the thing in the hole where we kind of, where we're down a little bit as well. Just like the water. Like we drop down into the hole. Let's do that. So I'll make the shift down kind of universal depending on where we are. So if is in hole, so same deal with the water. I'm just gonna kind of clone this and just say tile. Okay. If t kind equal water or t kind equal hole, then we are in le hole. What do you mean undeclared? Whole time. Let's go, dude. So yeah, I mean, I don't really know how to make this look better right now. I guess we can reduce the size. Like reduce the extremeness of things. Just make it like 2. Just so it's like a pop. Maybe 3. Probably nice. Nice middle ground. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Oh man, that feels so fucking good. Holy shit. The world feels alive. Like shit that I do matters, you know? Dude, I'm so fucking in a hole right now. Digging. Look at this, ready? Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. GG, boys. GG. Well played. Oh my god. Well, is there anything else that I want to do today related to whole shenanigans? I wonder. Dude, that was so easy to do as well. What the fuck? It's just free. Why is programming so easy? Why is making a game so easy, bro? He says, after the last 8 years of pain and suffering. It only took me 8 years to get here. Holy shit. Alright, what are we doing? We could try and start on tiling, but at this point it kind of feels like more of a polished thing. So I think we might skip that. Because, I mean, it makes sense right now, I guess. So I don't think we really need to do it. Let's see. What does this look like? Oh, Jesus. That was... We need to fix that. That's fucking bad. Cool. Well, I think maybe adding in a floor would be nice. It's probably a nice idea. Some kind of floor. So like we could dig this up and place in a nice floor. Like some nice wooden pine floor, I think. Would it do anything though? Maybe it makes you walk faster, I don't know. Maybe if you have a pine floor and you're fully sealed off in a base, you regen health naturally. So getting some kind of health system in would be, I think, pretty hype. We also shouldn't be able to place this on top of a hole. Maybe? Like, it's probably cringe. I don't know. Like, we probably don't want to be down in a hole right now. Maybe we do, though. I don't know. Maybe we say this is perfectly legal. I mean, for now, I don't think it really matters that much. Oh god. What are you doing, bro? Yeah, I think it might be time to do a pass on the enemies now. I think that might be next. Because these guys are just really shit. Like, really bad. Yeah, I mean, I would say we just stop placement from being a thing. Underground. Oh, sorry, if we're building. So we'll just make that a constraint. Can build on tile. And tile kind not equal to hall. I think we just do that. Because then it's like... You know, it might be confusing because, I mean, this doesn't really look like a hole right now, so I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what players do. But yeah, that feels like a nice kind of B1 to me. We can kind of manipulate the land and make our own, like... oceans and shit, or rivers, or lakes, or whatever you want to call them. It's pretty hype. Pretty hype. You know, we can even kind of like dig these out. I think the The only thing that I say would be missing from this is some kind of way of creating more dirt or more stone. So maybe like we make these craftable in the altar. I don't know. I don't know. I think we'll kind of keep it chill for now. Yeah, I would really like to figure out tiling, honestly. Tiling would be really sick. It would add a lot. Because this doesn't look like a hole. What would we need to do? I don't even know. I'd have to watch that tiling video that someone sent me ages ago. Where are we at? 4:40. I don't really have time to tackle tiling today. That's kind of like a whole day affair. Alright, well, I think we do a playtest now. And we just see how the game is. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Probably... If we need to fix this, I don't know. No, that's fine. It's not a problem. Now, alright, so there's no way to create water from nothing. So if you accidentally kind of just place shit on top, like, water is now completely gone. There's no way to get it back. So maybe we could just keep that. I think it should be fine for now. We might just make it so that in the new biomes, you kind of have a chance of always getting some kind of water. That might be an idea. Especially in the first few. So like maybe this is what? 1, 2... Okay, in the third I'm also going to do a puddle. And I think that's what we'll do. Okay. So this will be lake chunk. Alright, so else if chunk count equal 3, then do a lake chunk on the third guy. I need to export that. So, yeah, awesome. So, I mean, that should still spawn everything we need, I think. So we get an axe and a chest. At what point do we get the shovel? I think it might be in the 4th chunk. So that's the pickaxe. That's... I can't remember. Stone wall, right. Okay, so this might be the shovel? No, that's the kiln and the furnace. Okay. This, I think, is the shovel right now. No, this is the turret. And the ammo. Alright, I mean, well, this is all we want for the demo content, so we gotta actually design that properly. Yeah, the third one's gonna be the shovel now. So, yeah, I really need to do the new researching system at some point. That way we make it not tied to chunk unlocks. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of good enough for now, I think. Okay, so I guess what do I want to do at this point? Yeah, because I would really like to make recipes not tied to chunks, because like they're linear right now, and I think it would make way more sense to make them not linear and have them tied to some kind of choice for the player. So like some kind of investment thing where you actually have a tech tree and you're kind of investing into what to learn. Like what Factorio does. I think it's really powerful. So yeah, I want to do something like that. But we shall see. In the meantime, what are we doing? What are we doing? Dude, what was that? Oh, I think that's the, right, we have more content past the shovel. Yeah, it's the inserter and the harvester, right? Yeah, that's like the end game content right now. Let's see. Yeah, I probably have to play the game to see how it feels. I think that's next. Cool. All right, well that is that's the big win of the day. We got some good clips. So I'm gonna say this is added hole digging. Yes, sir. Water spread. Feeling way better now. Okay, yeah, so I think we'll just do a bit of like balancing stuff and then do a playtest and then call it there for the day. I think that is the play. So, the number one issue in the game right now is that this iron is way too OP in terms of coins. Right now, you get 10 iron ingots and you're a rich man. So, my fix for this is literally just gonna be like, scoop, you can now no longer sell them. Alright, problem solved. Easy win. So now, the potatoes and the carrots, they still have use. You can just grow them. We really want the iron to just be used for like machines and stuff. For building. So, I think we'll do that. I think one thing that I really want to do, just because we added the hole digging today, is I would love to do, like, lean into that a little bit more and add some kind of like pine wood floor. It's just going to be cosmetic for now. And I don't know how I'm going to make it useful with gameplay. Actually, yeah, so I think we'll do the cozy base building thing like what Valheim does. It's a really great way of adding actual use to cosmetic items. What they basically do, for those of y'all who haven't played Valheim, is there's this rested buff thing, right? So when you're rested, it basically like sticks around for a while. And so as you leave the house, you know, you've got rested buff for like 5 or 10 minutes or whatever. And it just gives you like better like health and stamina regen and more XP game and all this kind of stuff. So it incentivizes you to actually build a really cozy looking house. So it turns the cosmetic stuff into like something you would just do for vibes to something that is like legit gameplay impact, which I'm all for. So I think the pinewood flooring and stuff would go a long way with that. Also lighting. I completely forgot about this, but I was gonna do some kind of lighting for the game, and I just never got around to doing it. But we need to put in torches and like have lighting. That would be sick. I guess it's just because, right, I remember saying this like a week or so ago when I first added the day-night cycle. I was like, I'm not going to add lighting because it's not going to serve any gameplay purpose. But with the rested buff stuff, it is going to serve a purpose. So I think we move on to health ASAP because that'll drive a lot of gameplay, I think. Dude, pixel art is so cool because I can just talk whilst doing it. That's amazing. Pinewood floor. So I'm gonna throw that in. Hopefully that'll look nice, maybe. Who knows? So yeah, I would say in terms of pushing gameplay forward, health would be huge. Health and some kind of like major enemy rework as well, so that they're not fucking stupid and just inconsequential to gameplay right now. That would be pretty good as well, I think. You could probably even do this thing with like, if you get a shovel, you could dig like a moat around your base. Oh shit. That was completely unintentional, but that happened. Yeah, you just dig like a little island around your base and now they're not gonna be able to get to you. Especially if you like fill this with lava or something so that they die. That would be pretty cool. There's just so many little like emergent base building things that'll be really cool about the whole digging, which is why I wanted to add it in. Oh man, yeah, this just feels so good for base building. I don't know what it is, but it's just you get a lot more creativity and agency in the world now. I can make my little island, my little safe haven. Right now, enemies will kind of just like, all right, Bob's trying to blow up the altar. But yeah, right now enemies will kind of just go over it, especially Bob, because Bob's kind of like a bit of an alpha male, and he'll just kind of do whatever he wants. But for the kind of shitty enemies right now, the shitters, I think they might actually just be blocked by pathfinding because they're so fucking dumb right now. They might be walled off from this. I don't know. Anyway, what was I doing? What was I saying? I have no idea, dude. I don't even know where I am. Oh no, I fucked that up. Okay. Well, yeah, so I think some kind of pinewood floor would be epic. So let me grab this guy. Plonk him down over here. And we want to be able to craft some pinewood, I think. That is the play here. Dude, the water feels so fucking good. Oh my god. Yes. Pine wood floor. Comfortable on the legs. Or on the feet. Okay. Ooh, we got the block tile now. Yeah, we might be able to move this into the tile data. Draw image ID. So yeah, the dirt draw image equal, what is that? Actual dirt tile. It means we're gonna have to split this up because I need grass. As a separate thing. Okay, stone equal to... Oh, that's right. I was going to do the clicking. Yeah, so it would go in stages and have durability. Okay. Cool. So, image ID, yeah. I'm going to get rid of all of these guys now, I think. Block tile, pine wood. So this would be Pinewood 4 icon. This would be Pinewood 4. Okay, so let's do an icon. I just want to draw a cube, but I have no idea how to draw one. Because I'm not very good at perspective. Yet. But that's alright. I can kind of scuff my way through it. But I definitely need to get better. Pine wood floor icon. Okay. Let's see. So, I think now we just go Pinewood floor icon and Pinewood floor. And I think that's everything. Nope, we gotta go to the tile kind, add in a new one. Pinewood. Add this in. Pinewood floor. Well, really I'm calling it Pinewood block. Oh well, I guess. Alright. So, I'm gonna make a better tile rendering thing, because right now I'm just switching on all these guys, but it's very cringe, because now we can just do a image ID equal to tile data, tile kind. So tile data dot draw image is going to be that. Yes, sir. So that gets rid of the stone and the grass. The grass is a bit of an exception because we're doing random stuff. So I'll keep that in. But everything else is kind of like chilling. So case dot hole draw image equal dot ground hole. Case dot water draw image equal dot water hole. I think that was everything I had. Oops. Wish these had different undo buffers. It would probably complicate things, but I think that's what VS Code does. It's what VS Code does best. Overcomplicate things. Okay. So let's get back to here. Okay, so yeah, I can just delete these guys. And that, I think, should be everything working still. Awesome. Man, this feels so cool. I love this. Yeah. I don't think I'll tackle tiling for a long time, dude, because it's purely cosmetic right now. And that's fine. Okay, so what do we do? I think we just add a crafting recipe for this guy and call it a day. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So let's go set up pinewood floor. Really, it's as simple as what's like a similar crafting recipe? I have no idea, but I know Amber has a crafting recipe, so I'm gonna yoink that. Cool. Can craft recipe amount. I'm gonna say 4. Why not? So this will be pine wood. Where is the pine wood? Oh, it's pine underscore wood? God damn it, dude. Yeah, I would just say 1 pine wood. Or maybe like 2 pine wood. Makes 4 pieces of floor. Okay, it's not taking the icon seriously. Just a little cringe. So that'll be in the crafting. probably for rendering is a bit much. It's pretty self-explanatory, so I'm gonna rename that to get icon. Okay. Awesome. So we got pinewood floor, comfortable on the feet. Takes in 2 pinewood. Let's do it. Okay. So we have the same problem with the pinewood thing here. It's not finding the icon. I mean, at this point, we don't even really need it. We can just say image ID and it'll be fine. But okay, that's very weird. Maybe we can't. How am I gonna do these things, I wonder? Because eventually I want this to also just be a small sprite. You know, at the extreme, because we have like harvesters or like the big kilns and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I think I just make this work. I think we can do that. Problem is I just use image ID everywhere, and it's kind of weird. So I don't know, dude. I couldn't tell ya. Maybe we do a... Tell you what. If we maybe look at the defaults, we could probably do something scuffed. Now this is going to be very sus, but it'll just make all of my code work. So we can say get set up entity, and then afterwards, actually, yeah, we'll put it in here. We'll say after this, so after setup, I'll just call this defer. We'll say if e.image ID equal to nil, e.image ID equal e.icon ID. Okay, and then we'll go if the icon ID equal to nil, then we make it the image ID. Very scuffed, but it'll get the job done. There we go. Now I don't know what the go is there. We should be rendering, or I think I'm actually just using the wrong thing in the sprites, or in the tiles. Pinewood for maybe, let's see. Right, because I don't think I'm using the draw image. So let's go to block. Yeah, I'm using the image ID. Make this a tile preview. Ah, okay. This was a to-do that I never did. So we can just use... something about this dot tile? Yeah, block tile will give us the actual block. So block tile equal this. God fucking damn it, why didn't that copy? Oh, it did copy. I just kind of royally fucked that up. Alright, so this is the block tile. Image ID is equal to whatever this is. We'll get tile data in here, why not? Tile data dot whatever that was. Draw image. So that'll give us the right image ID. Okay. There we go. So that's now the best of both worlds. We actually have the icon still, but it'll show us where we're placing the thing, which is great. Awesome. So the final thing that I want to do today is actually make clicking not be instant, but make it be like exactly what we're doing with everything else. Like, just have it show cracks, right? And we'll have it have a health bar. I also noticed that this wasn't digging up the actual thing, so let me fix that. Because I'm doing that in the shovel click thing. Okay. So, I need to get the dirt block back. So tile kind. So we need tile data dot block entity. So it goes both ways. We could try and infer this. In fact, we could infer this. Okay, block entity. So we could infer this by simply just after here, or even before here, we can say for data kind, we could loop over all the entities. But they might not be no, they're not set up yet. Yeah, so maybe we just manually do it. I don't want to make things complicated. Make it explicit. Alright, so block entity of the dirt is equal to dirt block. So this of the grass, also make it dirt block. See, there we would have ran into issue if we automated this. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Alright, stone block, pine wood floor, hole, non-existent, same with water, because we can't mine these guys. They ain't diggable, fam. Alright, so now that's completely automated. I don't have to think about doing shit elsewhere, which is great. So we can dig this guy back up, and that's great. Alright, awesome. So this pine wood, feeling pretty good. We could make a nice floor with this. It'll be nice and cozy. Methinks. Dude, this game is so fucking good. I'm so happy that this is just good. And that I'm having a good time working on it. Like, I just can't wait to make this multiplayer and play with my friends, you know. That sounds kind of stupid, but like that's legit my main motivator right now. Like that's the driving force. It's just, yeah, I'm gonna make a multiplayer and I'm gonna play it with the boys. Fuck yeah. Alright. Awesome. So yeah, let's make the diggy stuff work. Epic time. Let's go. We are 6 hours into the stream right now. Vibe check, boys. How we doing? What's going on? Reminds me of Don't Starve game. True. True. Art is done by you also. Yes. I've been cranking on the pixels. Really cool to see how much ideas come of the simple mechanics. Yes, very true. "48 hours have passed to launch a page. Any updates?" Yes, update. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be working on a product page for this game so that people will be able to buy the full game for early access. Y'all thought early access was good. Wait until you hear about early access. We're gonna pull a Minecraft and sell straight away in alpha. And basically just use that to iterate on the game. So, I don't know when I'll do this. I'll probably do it over the next few days, but I'll do it when it's needed, basically. That's why I kind of like hate the idea of accountability. Because it's like, bro, just do what you want and like, then you don't even need to hold yourself accountable to anything. Just live life, you know? What time is it for you right now? It's 5:15 p.m. Is this Arcane for the 10th time or is it a new game? I mean, it's basically Arcane for the 10th time. Different perspective, you know? But it is a new game. Arcane's a side-scroller. So, I actually don't know if I'll ever go back to trying to do a side-scroller. Maybe. I think like the next progression for me that would be exciting is 3D. So, Arcane's probably dead. RIP. Unless it... I don't know. Unless I try and do something like with what I was doing with Game 8, where it's like a side-scroller, and it's got tiles. I think I might go back to trying to do something like that, like Terraria style. But, yeah, I mean, right now I'm fully motivated to just crank on Terrafactor. This the longest you've worked on a project straight? No, dude. This is like... I'm only like 32 days in. It's the most I've ever been able to do in 32 days. This is the 33rd day. But I worked on Arcana straight for like... I think the version that it's on right now is... I think I was on that for like 2 years straight. And it's still nowhere near as good as this game right now. Like, yeah. I don't know, man. I also did a lot of iterations on Arcana. Most, it wasn't even a game, it was just me learning tech stuff, so... Still makes... Just do what makes fun, I guess. Exactly, sugar. Exactamundo, my brother. I'ma do what I wanna do. Consequences be damned. Get through the bad to get to the good, yeah. Yeah, it's all just one big learning journey at the end of the day, you know. I'm just kind of sitting here having fun, doing things, trying shit out. Some things don't really lead to anything, but it's really just putting the work in each day. Have you ever considered something like Adobe Unity instead of building your own engine? That should help you get a game faster. No, it wouldn't, because I would hate my life, and therefore I would not work on anything. So it would actually be way, way slower. Because I would only be putting in like a couple hours a day, because I would be like fucking grinding through it, like... And I would be so slogged down in like... everything. Big question, yeah. I mean, it is a real thing, right? That, you know, people who don't really watch the stream much or really know me, it does look like a big question mark from the outside of like, well, why actually aren't you using an engine? And the answer is that I just don't want to, right? I just find it more fun to do this from scratch. I'm kind of in a 9,600 line file right now. I know where everything is. I literally wrote every single line of code. Yeah, I mean, I just prefer it this way. I got like instant build times and I can run straight away, and I don't know. I enjoy programming like this. And that's really the only reason that I am not using Unity or Godot or Unreal, because I have used those engines and I have made projects with those engines. It just for like bigger projects, it becomes a slog for me, I think, and I don't enjoy it as much. So yeah, that's like a real answer. More control over the details, maybe. I don't know. I couldn't really put my finger on it. It's just that I enjoy doing it this way, right? It's like, you know, why do some people hate broccoli? And why do other people like broccoli? It just is what it is, right? I, myself, am a big fan of broccoli. I really fuck with it. I just remember I was in Unreal, and the thing that like led me to where I am today is like I just kept wanting to understand what was actually happening. Like I was trying to do some kind of custom physics in Unreal, but it was just way too much, and there was too much it was too much of a slog trying to learn what was actually happening underneath the hood. Like I was reading the source code and I was like, what the fuck is happening? So I guess that's kind of what led me to where I am now, maybe. But yeah. Alright, so what are we doing? Right, we gotta do the clicky click to make this hit. So really, it's just going to be a matter of going into where the shovel is. And we do a... Alright, so if this is diggable, then we're going to go mouse tile dot health take away equal 1. If mouse tile dot health less than or equal to 0, then that's when we do the hole, dropping it into a hole ordeal. Yeah, so that's gonna be that. Kind of really as simple as that. So we're gonna call this max health. Probably health is kind of fine, I think. And then this is just the dynamic version of it. Like, what's the actual health right now? Maybe. Don't know. Maybe we want to frame things in terms of damage. Yeah, because like this will change depending on what the actual tile is. So yeah, I don't know what to do here exactly, but we probably want it to heal, so like when like a few seconds have passed, it'll just like suck back down into its natural state. I don't know. Like it'll just repair itself over time. But yeah, regardless, we're gonna have state, and it's gonna be something like that. So let's just try and do that then. Tiles. Okay, so if tile kind is not equal to nil, I think maybe we cache what the tile was last frame, and if we've changed, then we reset health. I don't know. That's probably the booga booga way of doing it. Yeah, I don't know exactly. This is going to be a bit confusing, depending on where we are in the tile update and render. So what is this called? Update and render. Yes, we need to separate this out into an update and a render, but future me problem. I think we just check the last frame to see if we're a tile. I don't know. Let's see here. T.frame is equal to... Alright, so when is this happening? It's happening at the top. Interesting. This doesn't really matter where it happens, but... Alright, so t.lastName equals t.frame. So I think at this point I kind of want to do like a t.frame.kind equal kind. Stuff the kind in here so we can see check changes. Yeah. Because now that that's in the frame, this is gonna break all the world data, but that's alright. Entity kind. Yeah. So now that that's in the frame, we can kind of like look at this and go if tile.frame.kind is not equal to tile dot last frame dot kind. Then we kind of update ourselves. You'd kind of want to do this right at the end of the update. So right before we stop changing any state, which I think is here. I'm just going to call this render. So yeah, I think I'd probably want to do this down here. Now, this actually isn't going to do anything if we say, if we set the tile here, it's not actually going to do anything. So maybe, God, I have no idea. Maybe we do a, we don't put it actually in the frame, but we say kind last frame. Maybe. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So the side of the frame, we set that. So now when we're in the update later on, after we've changed tiles and shit, then this will hit always. Yeah. Need to get that tile data going. Yeah, so we'll change this to kind and then kind last frame. Or really kind at frame start. So that's kind of what it is here. Way more clear. Yeah, so we can get rid of that from the frame. And yeah, now we should be ready to rock and roll. Tile data, tile const data. I already set the tile data. Oh yeah, cool. Actually, the tile data might be delayed now that I think about it. So, I think I'll just reset this. Oh, God, that's shadowed. Yeah, we might want to just get rid of that then. So it's tile data at tile.kind. So that will be that. Alright boys, well I think I'm gonna have to leave it here because I gotta hop off now. But we can continue this on tomorrow to round things out and get this diggy dig going. Actually, we could probably do it real quick. It would take 10 seconds. Draw rect. Alright, so this... really, we'd probably tint it. So if tile.health is... Actually, no, it'll take me too long. I have to do it right now. So, to do... cracks rendering. But yeah, we can now kind of dig this up. I don't think it's working on the grass yet, but we'll figure it out later. Alrighty. Well, that was digging. We done dug. We done dug. Yes, sir. Alright, boysies. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. And we gonna done do some digging part 2. I actually have no idea what we'll do, but we'll figure that out tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. See you later. As always, you can go to rainy.gg/terrafactor to play the latest version of the game. I don't have this live yet for you guys in chat. I will... Maybe I'll get something going on my laptop offline for a little bit, but I do have to dip out now, so it might be a tomorrow thing that the game gets updated. But yeah, this is just for the video. You can head to rainy.gg/terrafactor, play the demo, have fun, and yeah, I'll be back here later on for some more vids. Peace out. I mean, we can probably not even use as an outro. We can have an abrupt ending on the whole done got dig. There we go. That's the outro. But yeah, peace out, boys. I'll be back here streaming tomorrow, so we'll finish this stuff up then. All right. Adios.